Okay, we should be live. Hi, I'm David.
I'm Brenda.
We're from OutsideOurBubble.com, and it's been a really long time since we've seen you guys. Well, you've seen us.
Yeah, life just gets in the way.
Yeah, as you know, we don't do this for a living. Go YouTube for a living, but we do have a great number of loyal subscribers. Shout out to you all. Thank you for joining us. If you're not a subscriber, please feel free to do so. Just click the little button right there. But hey, just a little update. We left 2 hours ago. We left Jellystone Park. You're riding along the 2014 Tiffin Allegro bus, model 45LP. We are 45 feet long. Then we're pulling a Tesla Model X on a flatbed trailer behind us, an Aluma trailer. That's another 20 feet long. So we're total with the tongue and everything, we're 70 feet long going down the road. The coach weighs 42,000 pounds, loaded for travel, and the car and trailer weighs a total combined weight of 7,500 pounds, or 7,000 pounds, excuse me.
7,500. You were right. The trailer's not 75,000.
No. The car is 5,500 pounds, the trailer is 1,500 pounds.
Yeah.
So that's 7,000. Anyways, we average on, that's the next question we always get is, what's our gas mileage? We average about 7 miles to the gallon.
Let us know, as you all are aware, we're only as good as our data signal, so we may break up here or there. We do have quite a few jetpacks and things working for us, so we do what we can.
Yeah, we got 3 boosters, 3 jetpacks, all bonded together to hopefully bring you, a signal that doesn't drop unless we're in a really, really bad area. Let us know if the audio is okay. That's something Brenda actually can check that. But there's a chat window. If you have a chat window, feel free to send us messages, and we will try to read them and reply to them as we can.
Yeah, right now we have Robert Esposito, Augusto, KT on the road from Munich, Sue Kretz. We have Daryl Miller 71. So far, those are the people in the chat. We have 19 people watching, though. So hello to you all. And I know we'll get this question, but Loki is down here sleeping in his bed.
Yep.
He got all excited when we put the slides in and started getting ready to travel. But now he's in his travel mode, which is just sleeping.
Speaking of traveling, today we're traveling. We still have another 329 miles to go. However, in 45 miles, we're going to be stopping for fuel. So we'll make a fuel stop, and then we'll continue on. Our final destination tomorrow will be Gallatin, Tennessee, staying at a friend's house who has an RV hookup. And we're going to be staying there until we can head back to Byron, New York, Southwoods RV Resort, where we stay for the summertime, and we'll be heading back there sometime in April.
And someone noticed that as soon as we hit live, the title changed again.
Oh no! And this time I didn't save a.
Oh, you didn't? Because I just picked up your computer.
No, I didn't save a backup, but it might be. It might still be on my screen.
Okay.
So you can copy and paste it. Don't change my screen, but you might be able to do that. I cannot believe that. That kills me. Oh. Thank you for noticing that. Sorry, that's a bug. That is a bug in the Mevo app, which they say that's not fixable. They say it's a YouTube thing. No, it actually shows me the title that I'm selecting because I preset the schedule. When I go live, it should just take that and plug it in. But for some reason, it wants me to rename it. So Brenda's going to try to fix that. But yeah, we're going to be going to Gallatin, Tennessee. We'll be 2 days. We're stopping tonight in an RV park. We're 327 miles. We're 327 miles to that RV park currently. and we'll be staying there for the night. And we could just stop at a place overnight, but we decided to stop at this RV park like that. And then we'll head out tomorrow.
We'll arrive there and we're going to
figure
driveway
out,
surf.
Yeah.
We're going to driveway surf and.
Well, he's actually got a pad, a hookup place, full hookup pad and everything there. So
yeah.
we just got to figure out where to put the trailer and everything. Oh, which reminds me, there is 2 other camera views that you can go to anytime. Right now, as we're driving, the link is in the description. But if you go to outsideourbubble.com, click on live cameras, the link there, you'll see there's a front-facing camera and a rear camera showing our tow vehicle behind us, our tow trailer. Also, on that same page, if you go down a little bit more, there's a GPS tracker that shows you exactly where we are. And if you click on the little icon of our motor coach, it'll bring up telemetry information, and it will tell you our speed and our altitude and things like that. So you can do that. And I see there's 4 people currently on that page. So if you don't know about it, outsideourbubble.com, click on live cams, and there are 2 other cameras and the GPS tracker.
Yeah, Katie on the road noticed that once we started streaming, the title changed again. So I just changed it, and it looks like it took the change. So
did you change the description also?
No, I
not
did
just
not.
the title?
No, I did not.
Did you close the page?
No, I left it open on your computer.
I mean, you didn't close my page that I had? Because you should be able to get the
No, your page was not in the editing thing.
No, it wasn't, but you can scroll down and copy the text out of the description. The description of the video.
Yep.
And then go in and edit and then drop in the description, because you're going to have the right title but the wrong description.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's a bug in the software, not our fault. We try to remember to fix that, but and now I don't know if you guys got alerted on your phone. And what did you get alerted? That we were just live? Did it give you the title? And if it gave you the title, did it give you the wrong title or the right title? Yeah, so we got 39 miles to go to our fuel stop. Then we'll continue on. So you get to go to a Love's Travel Center with us. Woo! What fun, huh? So
okay,
we haven't
got it all now.
Great. If you want to copy and paste that text into a text file, you'll find the bottom of my screen. You'll find a text icon, an icon for a text editor. Oh, you still got your computer. Okay. So Brenda fixed the description and the link. So if you want to reload that, if you just want to click reload on your browser, you'll get the correct information. And it'll pick up right live where where we left off or where we are. So we've only encountered one construction so far that's a slowdown. We've been traveling pretty good though. Today's been not a bad travel day. We got the wind to our tail, which is awesome. And right now we're averaging 7.2. We were up to 7.6 until we hit the construction, and going through there took us 15 minutes. So. And of course, reduced our mileage.
And I'm sorry, love, we got a bug on the windshield. Nice big green one.
Yeah, it's been really cold. I mean, this is unseasonably warm now. Today is going to be in the 70s, which is 10 degrees warmer than it normally is this time of year. But all last week and everything, it was colder. I mean, we were actually in the 20s and 30s. We never got out of the 30s in Burleson, Texas, which is right by Fort Worth, Texas. But we haven't been online. We haven't made any posts. We haven't blog posts. We didn't do anything. The last thing we did was our last live drive, and I apologize for that. It's all on me because I'm the one who sets it all up and knows how to get it going, and Brenda doesn't. And Brendan really doesn't like to do things like that without me anyways, as far as going live. It's just I have not been in the best of headspace, and I just haven't had anything to say. And people ask me, hey, you know, can you talk about this? And I'm like, I already did. Here's the video. You know, I've talked about everything I possibly could have that we've done to the coach and maintenance and stuff like that on the coach that I could have at this point. And so I've done it in the past. I'm not going to redo videos. So I don't really have much to talk about. Other people do. A lot of other bloggers, because they go to events or they'll get gear to test, and these are bloggers and vloggers who do it for a living. They do it to make money. This has never been our intent. So we never marketed ourselves or anything like that, other than saying, if you're not a subscriber, please click subscribe. But it's all on me. For those of you who had asked, send us messages in regards to my cancer recovery, MD Anderson Strikeout Cancer. I've been now 1 year, and after my treatments, and just had my results test come in from my blood work, and my numbers were a little higher. The numbers will bounce around, but
the numbers were still low.
They were still low. They weren't super high,
yeah,
but they were higher than what I would have liked. But the doctor consulting, of course, talking with the doctor, because we weren't, you know, I was nervous that I would have to turn around and go back to Houston for more diagnostics and more treatment. But he said, nope. He goes, go ahead and head back, and we'll just take another look at it in 3 months.
Well, the numbers fluctuate, especially when you have radiation. You know, the numbers could be way down at first and then go back up and then go down. So they fluctuate for a few years.
Yeah, you really.
So he wasn't worried about it. He's like, yep, we'll just retest again and retest again and retest again.
Yeah, they say you really don't know unless the numbers totally spike super nuts in treatment. I just been not in the best way. Miss my friends. Miss being able to do things. I miss Michael Kidd, my buddy, my techie buddy.
He's online.
Oh, hey Michael! He keeps saying, hey, you can come to Las Vegas. Yeah, we could. We didn't want to travel further across country though, knowing that we were coming back this way.
Yeah.
Not to mention, it's really expensive to stay in the park you're at, Michael. We're you know Vegas, us. Yeah. We're cheapskates. we're frugal.
No, we're practical.
No, we're practical. Yeah. Any case, but yeah, Michael and I chat. You know, we video chat, we type chat. I do miss, you know, hanging, just hanging, just playing around or whatever. I mean, last time I was with him, for example, we replaced his headlights, the physical headlights in his motor coach. I had done mine a year or so back, and so Michael's were all fogged over and not cleanable anymore, and so he ordered a set and we put those in. But anyways, I miss that. I miss my friend Joe back in New York. Miss playing music with my musical band friends. Even if we're just doing jam sessions, having fun.
And our neighbors, Mark and Trish.
Miss Mark and Trish.
We'll see them in April.
Yeah, and then the last thing that's got me not happy with me is that because of the treatments from the cancer, the hormone treatments and stuff, I have gained 30 pounds. And I was at a happy weight where I wanted to be. I finally got to my weight that I wanted to be at. And then this all happened, and COVID happened, and I didn't. It was me. I mean, I exercised where I could and stuff like that. I even worked out with Michael in VR. We started doing that, and then it was kind of fun. We would do a daily routine going for a while then, but then we got out of the routine. I think Michael had early morning workout, regular work job hours, and we kind of got out of that routine, and my fault for not getting back into it, I guess. But it was fun doing VR. He was in Vegas, and you know we were where we were at the time, and we were doing workouts together, playing Beat Saber and stuff like that in VR. and we can see each other in virtual reality avatar form and talk through the headsets. And
you gotta get back doing that. That
yeah,
was fun.
that was fun. And then, you know, playing against each other or with each other. So it's kind of neat.
So we've got Michael online. We've got KT on the road.
I miss you, buddy.
Red Bear, Alaska. Hello from Alaska, where it's mighty cold. We have a Carl Black. He wants to know if we know Andrew Steele.
Yes, we know Andrew Steele. I actually introduced Andrew Steele to the internet a long time ago as I should say to YouTube by doing. He used to have a really nice wash and wax service for motor coaches, a detail for expensive cars and coaches and stuff like that. And he used to maintain our coach in Arizona. And I shot a video of, you know, how to properly detail your coach, and I did it with Andrew, and it was a very successful video. Unfortunately, I've taken it offline because he no longer does that, and unfortunately, I know where this is going.
Well, we also haven't been back to Arizona.
Yeah, we haven't been back to Arizona in a while either, but I know that where this is going. Andrew and his girlfriend were hitting the road in a Newell coach that they had, and their coach caught fire, and they lost everything.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean,
they were heading
as
to
RV
Florida.
fires are, it gutted it.
It gutted it, and they were heading to Florida at the time, and they weren't very far out. I don't think they got very far, but it happened. It happened in the front of the coach. I guess, from what I understand from the video that was posted online, Andrew had mentioned he had his generator running, so I'm leaning toward one of two things. It's either a generator fire or it's an electrical fire, but it was started in the front of the coach, and they safely were able to get out with their pet and get some stuff out of the coach, thankfully.
Yeah, thankfully they were able to get some photographs and memories and things out.
Yeah, RV fires are, once they start, these things just are boom. I mean, we have fire extinguishers everywhere in our coach. I have a engine fire suppression system in our engine bay that's a foam extinguishing system. So if it detects fire in the engine compartment, it will dispense 4 liters of expanding foam. I also have 3 clean halon. Let me rephrase that. Clean halon extinguishers in the cargo bay. One in the battery bay, one right in front of the inverter, and one in the electrical reel bay where the transfer switch is and the protection system is. So I'm serious about fire stuff. I've done blog posts on all of that. You can look that up. But yeah, that was terrible. Somebody emailed me, one of our viewers, one of our followers emailed me and asked if I had heard, and he had just posted the video not too long before we got the word on it from one of our viewers. But yeah, I guess he's got it in pretty good with Newell. Newell sent them a Sprinter van converted. I don't know what it is. It looks like a converted Sprinter van. It's a Class B, a really nice Class B. Newell sent them one so they could continue their trip to Florida.
Yeah.
Which was very nice. So that was cool.
Yeah, it's great service.
Yeah. Well, I doubt they would do that for everybody. It's just that Andrew has actually built up a pretty good YouTube following. He's got like 150,000 subscribers now. But he really caught onto the RV bug, and so he goes to shows and stuff like that. And anyways, that
yeah. So
enough about that story.
KT on the road talking about not doing this for a living.
Yeah.
They had said the professional ones get boring not too long after they get very successful. Even though the visual and audio quality is much better, the content often lacks over time.
Yeah, we agree with that. We're not ones to post something just to post something. You know, make a 3 or 4 minute video just to post something about something they had seen just to get viewers or products that they never probably even use, just so they can get click-throughs on products and links or promote items.
You say we don't post just to post, but we had actually considered, because we had gotten a couple emails and stuff from people asking how we were and stuff, and we were like, maybe we should just go live and say quickly
hey!
and say hi. And so we're not posting to post, product or anything, but we were thinking about just posting just to post because it's been a while.
I just don't have
anything. But then again, we didn't do that.
I don't have anything new to talk about, RV-wise.
Yeah.
The RV industry is booming. Unfortunately, the quality control is lacking because the workforce is not there as it used to be. But the RV industry itself is crushing it because of COVID. People, they used RVing as a way to, get out. Unfortunately, because of that, a lot of the full-timers who have been doing like we do, we full-time, have been looking to settle down, buy a place, and we're actually looking for that too, because it's harder to get into RV parks. The clientele, or I should say, the
RV etiquette.
The RV etiquette is not the same. It's not the same. So it's harder to get in the parks. The parks aren't as nice because of it. They're overcrowded, understaffed, and the RV etiquette from all the new RVers and stuff is just not as enjoyable. It's just not enjoyable. Remember, everything we say is in our humble opinion.
Well, and also when David went through his cancer treatments and everything, we had talked about it, and to have some kind of home base somewhere in case something major happens and we need to get off the road or do something, then we have a place to go.
We have something larger to live in than our motor coach. Now understand, we've been doing this full timing since 2013. We started motor coaching in 2008, and we at that time we were
most timing.
Yeah, we were most timing. We were doing 7 to 8 months out of the year, so we had this big house in upstate New York, which was $12,000 a year in taxes, and we were hardly there after we started motor coaching because we loved it so much. The parks were not crowded. The national parks were not crowded. It was enjoyable. Everybody you met was great. It's different now. Now we lock our cargo bays. We never did that before. Anyways.
Yeah. It's, things change.
Things change.
And life changes and things happen, and, we've talked about it, and we're not going to stop RVing. We're not going to stop traveling because we do love it.
Well, and we love going back to Southwoods.
Yes.
And our families and
friends are there.
Our families back there.
But we have friends in Tennessee, and so we've been looking in Tennessee for land or a house. We'll build a pole barn there to put the motor coach in when we're there, and do shorter trips maybe in the winter time, and then in the summer we'll go back to Southwoods like we normally do in the motor coach.
We're 19 miles to the fuel stop, by the way.
We have a Thomas Mertz. Hello from New Orleans.
Hello.
Or
Happy Mardi Gras
Nolans.
season. Happy Mardi Gras season.
Is that Nolans?
Nolans.
And not much chatting going on. Just hello to different people. Michael Kidd saying hello to Augusto, and
not much
Katie
chatting
on the road and stuff. Yep.
Not much chatting going on because I depressed everybody.
Well, and this is why we don't post all the time. It's just life,
It's life.
It's not all rainbows and unicorns. Oh, well, you could tell people about our Aqua Hot situation.
Oh, yeah. We had a fun time.
Yeah, he says sarcastically.
Every year you should service your Aqua Hot.
And David does that.
And And that involves removing the burner assembly, replacing the fuel head nozzle with a new one, because the other ones can get clogged over time, reducing efficiency, and doing a lot of carbon buildup if it's not spraying properly.
So you got to clean all that out.
So then you have to take out the internal burn chamber or the air swirler and clean all the carbon off, and then you just put everything back. So I did that. I thought everything was fine.
Well, and that gives you an opportunity to check the stir pump and all the different things too.
Yeah.
Check everything.
So we did our normal maintenance on my normal yearly maintenance, and put it all back, and then a week or so later, 2
I'd
weeks,
say it was about 2 or 3 weeks.
I started to notice I was outside and the AquaHot was running, but it didn't sound quite right. You'd hear it turn on, and it would just start making these buzzing noises and weird sounds, and it just wasn't doing very happy. So you can tear apart the AquaHot and replace the bearings, replace the fan. There are replaceable parts internally, which if I was with Michael, I probably would have done. I didn't feel comfortable ripping the motor apart and not knowing if I can get the parts. And that was a big thing, the parts, because AquaHot parts are hard to come by, just like a lot of other things in the RV world right now. So this all happened during the cold spell in Texas.
Well, it was actually a few days before the cold spell.
It happened a few days before the cold spell hit. So I had talked to Master Tech RV, who actually is one of the largest AquaHot vendors for parts and service around.
They're in Indiana.
So shout out to them and Master Tech RV, and talked to them about the situation, sent them video files with audio so they can hear it and stuff. And they said, yeah, it sounds like a bearing or the motor itself. And the motor, it's the fan motor. The motor itself is $300 and something or $400 and something just for the motor. Any case, long story short, ended up buying a brand new full burner assembly, and that was $2,300. And there was only 2 of them in the entire U.S. AquaHot themselves, the manufacturer, didn't have any. They're all being purposed for building new units, so they had no burners to sell. So I bought one, and 2 days later, through Master Tech had the only 2 in the U.S. And so I bought that from Master Tech, and 2 days later, the other one was sold. So there are no burners in the U.S.
Well, and this was on a Monday. It got shipped out 2-day air. So it was supposed to arrive Wednesday. That Wednesday is when the cold front hit. And of course, all the airports got shut down. The roads were all iced over. So the fun part is we didn't get the part for a whole week.
Yeah.
Or just over a week.
Going through the entire cold snap. Going with our heated floors, our fireplace, which is electric, so 1,500 watt fireplace, our heated floors, and a space heater. That we borrowed from a neighbor who had an extra one.
Yeah, we're talking cold snap. We're talking, it was down in the single digits at night. Wind chills, in the single digits during the day. Daytime would only get up into the upper teens, low 20s. I mean, it was not Texas
fun.
Shut down.
Yeah, Texas shut down. So
roads were iced over, airport closed.
So yes, service your AquaHot, which I did. Just one of these things. It's 8 years old. First of all, it's used.
The original. Yeah.
It's been used constantly for 8 years, And
serviced every year.
Yeah, and so the actual, when I was talking to the tech at Aquahot Manufacturing, I was talking to the engineer. He goes, yeah, if you got 8 years out of that burner, you did good. I said, really? He goes, yeah, you only get about 6 or 7 years before you have to start replacing parts inside of it. So when I started looking around, you can't find the parts. I can find the bearings, but a lot of the parts are hard to get. So that's something I had to do, and I didn't do it on video because
it's freezing cold.
It's freezing cold, and not to mention our Aquahot 3/4 of the way back, and so I'm in a very small, tight space working on this thing.
Where all our water filters and everything are, and the DI filters. So he had to take all of that out just so he could get in there and have a little bit of room to work.
Yeah, like I said, I've gained a few pounds.
But we're not talking one of the big basement doors.
No,
we're
talking
it was
the
the
door.
small basement door with the small part of the wet bay on the passenger side.
Yeah, it's, if you've seen my water filtration RO thing, or RO talk, which I also did a talk with Michael on that had pictures of them, then that's the space I was working in.
Yeah.
So it wasn't fun. So yeah, that's my Aquahot adventure. That was our another issue I got going on.
And the Aquahot, it's not only just heat, but it's also hot water.
Yeah, it's also our hot water. So
showers were a little chilly because, real chilly, because the electric side of the Aquahot was still working, but in that cold temperature, it doesn't produce enough
BTUs.
Yeah,
it doesn't. The burner, the electrical element doesn't. Put it this way, I checked my water temperature because it was so cold outside. Because we have a full coach RO system, so all of our water comes out of our fresh water tank. So I checked the temperature of the water coming out of the faucet, the cold side. So it was 39 degrees. That's how cold the water was in the storage bay.
Yeah.
And that's a heated storage bay. But we didn't have the heat. So we didn't have the normal heat. So the heating element, that's way too much of a delta swing to be able to warm that water up. So it was like really fast showers, get the hot water, shut off, soap up, turn it on. And I know what you're thinking, Michael. It's called a Navy shower. You're right.
Yep. But they were still damn cold.
Yeah, they were. Anyways, so the other issue I got going on right now is I have an ABS brake issue. We had that on our last drive coming down. I was not able to fix that. I tried. It actually, it is in my...
Well, you found out
the
where
sensor.
it was.
Yeah, the sensor is the driver's side drive axle. So the one with the dual tires on the back. That's where it is. And the front sensors I can actually pull out and clean and put back. The rear sensors and the rear hubs, you can't get to them. They're inside of a hub, and you can't really get to them. You actually have to remove the tires, the wheels. So I talked to Tiffin, Gary Harris over at Tiffin, and he said, try taking a screwdriver, going up and going inside the hole where the wire goes in, and you'll feel, just push down, see if you can push down on the sensor, because it can be just slightly out of tolerance, and just pushing on it can maybe make that difference up. So I worked on that. Unfortunately, my ABS light is still on, so that did not fix the issue. I still have the ABS issue. And another issue I have that is driving me batty, like right now I've got my directional on, and you don't hear the beep, beep, beep of the directional. That's because I had to disconnect the speaker that does that, because
it was constantly beeping.
Because there's a phantom beep, 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 just erratic beeping going on. And I could not. I looked in the dashboard. I looked for loose wiring. The engine doesn't have to be on. I just turn the key in the on position, and it'll make that beeping sound. So
very annoying.
Yeah, very annoying. So I actually had to disconnect that speaker I just don't have turn signal noise now. So those are the two remaining problems I have, is this phantom beeping and ABS brake issue, which we're going to have looked at in Tennessee.
So we have DBR 2205, hello from Pennsylvania. Tudor Wynn Phillips, hello from North Wales.
Oh, hello.
Jeff Edwards says, David, your genuine opinions, thoughts, and knowledge are what makes this channel great. Compared to the fancy graphic, highly edited, mostly paid sales pitches and reviews channels. We appreciate you. From Red Bay.
Hey, Dean.
And we were going to stop at Red Bay.
We were going to stop there, but then Bay Diesel, I was going to stop there for the ABS and also have my transmission, my radiator fluid. I haven't flushed my radiator since we owned the coach, and it should be done every 5 years.
Oops.
And oops, I didn't know that. I forgot. And so I was going to have my radiator fluid flushed and have them look at the ABS issue, but they couldn't even get us in until mid-March.
Yeah. When we called, they were a month and a half out.
So we're not going to go to Red Bay. So I found a place in Tennessee that will work on our coach. And basically, all I need to do is have the tire pulled, sensor cleaned. I already disconnected the sensor and checked the ohms on it, and it was within spec. So it was 17K ohms, 1,700 ohm was the reading. The max range is 2,000, and we were at 1,700. So the sensor seems to be good. So my guess it's dirty. Or has moved out of alignment. So pull the tire, shouldn't be that bad of a job, and then flushing any engine or truck company should know how to flush a radiator.
Biggin says, yeah, it's absolutely busy here in Red Bay. Peggy Roberts, good morning from West Virginia.
We must have really bored a lot of people, or it's a bad time of day. It's a work week and everything, because we have 41 visitors. Normally we're in the 70s, 80s, 90s.
Yeah.
It's going up slowly.
It's
it was down
day.
to 20, but not that I'm complaining. I mean, we haven't been online. It's our own fault. We haven't been keeping up and keeping our viewers interested, I guess. But it's kind of you guys to
check in with
us, especially the emails that we get, checking in on us and stuff like that.
Got 1 mile to your exit.
Yep. Oh, we have 1 mile to our exit for the Loves. Do you want to turn the camera around so they can see it?
Sure.
Don't forget the tape.
Yeah, Biggin says there are like 40 people a day in the Tiffin tour every day. That's a lot.
They still do the tours? I thought they had stopped the tours.
Well, they stopped them for COVID, but they started them back up. But you're not allowed
to talk to anybody.
Inside coaches and stuff, I believe. All right.
Remember the tape on the front.
Yep.
122 on the right, for Texas 11 East.
Pardon me.
Then take the first right.
You're not wearing a low-cut shirt, are you? We'd get more viewers if you did.
Good dear. Okay, how's that look?
Looks good.
All right, that's fine.
Okay, hang on. Short.
Turn right on Texas 11 East.
Okay, we are going to a Love's.
Turn right onto the Texas 19 South Ramp.
That is my if you hear that through my microphone, that is, this is an interesting exit. I always have my phone next to me on Google Maps so I can quickly look at things. So we not only have our Garmin GPS,
Yeah,
but
our
I
Garmin
also have
GPS.
Google Maps going on my phone, so I can zoom in quickly and look at things and stuff.
It's a Garmin 890, which
Still
is
really like it.
it's been the best GPS we've ever owned.
It's really easy to change your route if you want to do a go around to the city or something. I'll get Loki out to stretch his legs too.
Okay.
It's been a couple hours, and you really don't want to go off the side of the road in these
No.
places.
You do not. Is this an entrance lane for me? It is. Do not want to go off the side of the road.
We're going to the Loves and not the Pilot because the Loves has.
Oh, we can play the
better
fuel
discount.
game. We can play the fuel game.
Okay. Turn your
We
seatbelt
have
on.
1/4 of a tank of fuel. We got a 150-gallon fuel tank. We're at 1/4 tank remaining right now.
Watch the curb.
1/4 tank remaining.
Go
And
straight.
Take the next right, then your destination will be on the left.
Yes, thank you. Mr. Truck, you can move over a little bit now.
and what we'll do is we'll tell you the fuel price, and
I
then
always want to go into these places slowly though, because there's lots of potholes and stuff.
yeah.
That lane looks open.
Yep.
Oh, well, it's got a truck in front, but
Oh, great! Now he's just getting out. Oh well. Hopefully he'll not be there long.
yeah.
So we got right in, but the unfortunate thing is we got a truck in front of us who just got out of his cab,
Look, it's your favorite place.
probably to go pay.
Fuel stop.
And hey, look, hey, buddy, hey, buddy. Any case, so how did I get her? Oh, you could have activated the pump, or are you gonna? Or I'll just do it. Never mind.
Oh, I totally forgot about that. That's how long it's been since we've traveled.
Trying to get my.
I'm gonna mute my microphone
Okay.
because I'm gonna take the dog for a walk.
Okay. Okay, you're at 7.2 miles per gallon. I'm gonna turn off the engine. to do that. Well, no, not been fun. Okay, talk to you in a while. I'm back online with my mic. You're gonna make some things. I'm gonna move the coach out of the way in case somebody comes up behind us.
Okay, my mic is on now.
Oh, okay, I didn't know it was off.
No, I muted it when I went out with the dog.
Did you said you put his nubs in a cellophane wrap somewhere?
Yeah, up by the door.
Look,
In that basket.
good boy. See if anybody's behind us yet. Nope, nobody's behind us yet. Okay, so we're good right now.
Oh, I remember what I got to do when we said we were going to stop.
I'm gonna make Loki a snuffle mat. And you're probably wondering, a what? A snuffle mat. A snuffle mat is a mat that is, it's basically, in this case, it's the size of a sink mat. If the one that you would put in your sink, and then you take a whole mess of material, in this case, fleece blanket, and just cut up in strips, and then you loop them through and knot them up, and you make this thing that has all these spaces. All these, you'll see. I'm going to show you. And then what
Just
you do,
Google it.
what you did, just Google snuffle mat. I'm not kidding, not making it up. You can buy them on Amazon pre-made, but we decided to have it was cold out, and we used it as a project. So Brendan and I both worked on it because there's a lot of. Well,
it took a few days because it's not like we worked on it all day long.
But we made it very thick, so we push. What I'm doing right now is I'm pushing kibble inside of
Loki,
it.
you're not
So
helping
all
by
the way,
sitting right there.
all the way down into the inside of the mat. So think of it as a very plush, deep carpet, with very wide. You'll see it. Why am I describing it? Anyways, I'm pushing in kibble into it.
From leftover from his breakfast.
Leftovers from his breakfast, so we don't want to overfeed him. We don't want him to gain weight, so what we do is we steal some kibble out of his thing. And what it does, it's a mind game. It's a mind game. He has to use his nose, and he smells, in there and finds the kibble, and then he has to get him out. And it's in thick.
It works his brain and his nose, and it's good nose work.
And I will show you this. So, Loki, hold on, Loki. He's excited. He likes when he gets kibble.
I'm really glad he likes it because we worked on it for days.
I have to move because there's a truck behind us, so I'm just gonna move in case he needs to leave.
All right.
I forgot about the big pothole.
Do not forget about the big potholes.
Let's see if I can find a place to pull over where I'm not in the way. Of anybody. Totally, I should say. I guess I could have. Oh, no, I couldn't have pulled in there. I'm just going to come up here and park. So Brenda's making lunch.
I'm just making some quick wraps.
Making some quick wraps for us. And I'm just going to go up here and park, and then I'm going to give Loki his snuffle mat, and you can see what it is. And I'll show you. I'll bring the camera down there. Now I'm going to just pull over right here. Okay, so let me grab the camera real quick. I gotta do a little finagling here.
Do we need to put a hat on the camera, love? Or do you think the fan is okay?
We'll see. Gotta untape the camera from that. Okay, so grab this. So here's the camera. That's the mat right there. So inside of this, and you can see this is the back of it, which was basically a sink mat. And we tied all these in here, and now inside of here I put treats, kibble, inside of this, really deep in there. And we'll have some fun with this now with Loki. So I'll take this. Oh, Mommy didn't do the step cover, so bear with me now. I got to do that. Yeah, so there's Loki. Say hi, Loki. Hey, buddy. You watching the step cover? Okay, make sure it goes down okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, what do we do now with the snuffle mat? Well, first I got it in bed.
Well, the blanket goes on the step cover too, love.
Where does that go? Oh, okay. Loki, back. Up. Good. Do not drive the coach. Do not drive the coach. In other words, don't hit the emergency brake button or the parking brake button. He won't. Okay, so I'm putting his bed down. And now what I'll do, Loke, place. Good. Now what I'll do is I'll try to grab the camera here and let's see if this is going to work. I don't know if this is going to work or not. Okay. Snuffle.
The things we do.
Go, Loki, go. So now he'll start searching for kibble, as you can see, working away, doing whatever he can. All the entertainment we bring you. So he found one. So he uses his nose, he digs through, finds another one, gets it.
We're apparently easily entertained.
So yeah, this is a snuffle mat, and it'll keep him entertained for, well, about 20 minutes. He'll just keep searching away, uses that nose of his, then digs in, and then he ends up getting very smart, and he picks it up and he shakes it, and they fall out. So
Hey, do you want lunch up there now, or do you want me to put it in the fridge?
I'm not hungry yet.
Okay, I'll put it in the fridge then.
Oh, I gotta blow my nose, so I better mute my mic.
There's a lot of wildlife cams and stuff that get a lot of viewers. Who wouldn't like to watch Loki all the time?
People are probably chatting away and stuff, and we're going to scroll back really far to see the guesses on the fuel. Did you write down the number?
No, I thought you did.
Oh, I said it on live on the hit. I said the gallons.
That's okay. I'll have it on the app.
Yeah. So that's what Loki's doing. Are you set?
I am. Do you want me to drive?
No, I can continue driving.
Okay.
So that's the snuffle mat. We hope you enjoyed that. Hope it's coming through okay. There's got some contrast, got a big bright spot there.
Hi, buddy.
So he'll sit there and do that for a while until he's sure he's got every last one of them. But you can see it's great. And so what we do is, when we give him breakfast, we just keep, some of it out, and we give it to him in the mat. And he just lugs it. It's fun. Okay, let me get us set back up here. I'll just put this like this for now. And we'll turn the camera back around later so we can talk to you some more directly. If you'd like us to. And we'll,
I'm gonna need my sunglasses.
that's how it goes.
Head south.
Yep, we're gonna head south. I heard that. Okay.
All right. I remembered to turn on the back bathroom
Oh, you did?
roof vent.
And what speed you put it on?
I left it at where it was, which I think is 10%. What do you want?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If you're gonna suck air out of the back of the bathroom, you're gonna want to do it at a high rate of speed.
All right.
So
I'll go back once we're on the expressway.
no,
I'll
no,
go out.
no, don't worry. Yeah, we turned on the back vent. Actually, I learned.
The back bathroom roof vent.
It's one of those
Slight right
duh
toward
moments
Hillcrest
where
Drive
you hit
south.
yourself in the forehead. I learned that trick from Michael.
Take the next right toward Hillcrest Drive south.
Because sometimes when
then
you're driving
turn
in the
left onto
heat, like
Hillcrest
today
Drive
it's
south.
70-something degrees out, but we got a dark coach. Builds up a lot of heat. Now the engine compartment itself will take out a lot of heat. So that comes up through the closet and heats up the back of the back bathroom, the closet, the bathroom, and some of the bedroom. And Michael said, well, yeah, we turn our vent on, and
Take the next
'cause
left onto Hillcrest Drive south.
our vents can be opened, at least mine can, because we open them up and we suck the hot air out of the back room as much as we can while we're driving. And so we turn the fan up and it pulls the air out. So there's a little tip for you that I learned from Michael, which that makes sense. But be careful, because if you go with the standard vent that's on your motor coach, that flap, the hood, the vent hood, might not be wind proven. It might not be set up for driving purposes with it open. It might break. I have a max air vent, which is usable fully open going down the road. This is very congested here.
I'm surprised they don't have a signal light here with these two truck stops.
And some people, for the ones that have the regular vent covers, they put covers over the top of them. They make covers that go over the top that stay in place all the time. There's just a lot of traffic here.
Cars coming this way now.
Okay, and then I got this guy going so slow. It's like, why are you going so slow? I mean, look how slow that car is going.
After this
Doesn't
white
matter.
pickup,
I mean,
you're good.
We're good. I mean, we're just
I'm surprised they don't have a signal light here with the two,
Toward I-30 east, then take the first right.
the Pilot and the Loves trucks both coming out here.
okay. So everything was good on the coach. Everything was good
Take the exit toward I-30
on the
east.
trailer. And the tie
Sharp
down.
turn.
And now we're going to get back on the expressway and continue.
Turn right at the stop sign, then exit left. Shannon Road west.
Weird entrance.
Yeah, it's that frontage road.
Turn right onto I-30 frontage road, Shannon Road west.
So we are 284 miles to our destination.
So KT on the road wants to know if you still plan on doing a review of the Garmin.
Turn right onto I-30
Oh my
frontage road,
gosh.
Shannon Road west.
I
Then
always
use the
say,
left lane
oh,
to
we
take
should
the
do
US
that.
67
Don't
north
I?
route.
Every
Okay,
time.
we'll write down a list of things that we should do. Maybe if we have them written down.
Take the exit on the left.
Is it?
East.
What?
Now somebody, if they want to do something, do a search on Amazon or something for Garmin, or just go to the Garmin website. Find out if the 890, RV 890 is still the current model. I haven't checked in a while because this one just works so
result.
Oh, I said the word. Cancel. And I said the word G, just like you would talk to your
Smart speakers.
Continue on I-30.
The GPS also has voice activation, and I said the manufacturer name, which is the voice name, and an activated voice control, and started listening to me, and it said I found a result. So, no, in any case, 283 miles to go. Our arrival time, which is Central Time, is 4:05 p.m., which is another 3 hours and 56 minutes. So 4 miles, as long as traffic holds out.
Is your mic on, love? Eminem and the gang. Hey guys, good morning from Cali. BB89SC BB just returned home from Florida last night. The bugs are out, as I can see from your windshield.
Oh, they started to come. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope my mic is better. Brenda, if you can grab that.
Sue says audio is crackling.
That might be yours too, though.
It
Remember
could-
with the computer in front of it?
Yeah.
I just repowered my mic. I also had it in my pocket. Can you check that pack and just kind of turn it so the antennas are next to the fan?
Okay.
Which can be the problem. I got a fan blowing on the Mevo camera to keep it cool because we've run into overheating problems with it. Turn it so the antennas. Yep, that's fine. We'll see if that helps. See if that helps at all. Let us know if the audio is better.
You're such a happy boy. Oh, bless you.
Bumps. You
The
can
audio's better.
or people will tell us.
Can you talk so I can?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, so thank you again for joining us. If you're just tuning in and you're not sure what you're watching David and Brenda from OutsideOurBubble.com, traveling to Gallatin, Tennessee, from Burleson, Texas. And
No, it's all static.
Static?
Audio's better. Well, it could just be our background noise.
Probably.
Oh, I think your mic was inside your shirt.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it better now? Let's see. You have to wait
Okay.
for it to catch up.
Yeah, I hear us. I think it's just, excuse me. I think it's just background noise and stuff now.
Okay.
Yeah, Gusto says now it's better.
Okay. Also, one of the issues that could have been causing it is, like I said, I have a fan, and when I moved the camera back to the dashboard from Loki Cam to dashboard cam, the antenna was right. The antennas for the receiver was right underneath the fan, which obviously is magnetic, which probably didn't help at all. If I had to guess, that's when it started, when I put it up there.
So what you're saying is it's your fault.
Yeah. I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to
That's okay.
get going. I was paying attention more to the important stuff, like the gauges and making sure everything was good to go. Okay, so now we're going to see, we were at 7.2 miles to the gallon. Now we just took on a lot more fuel, which adds weight. and we're actually traveling at a higher rate of speed. We're doing 75 miles per hour, which is the maximum speed we'll travel at. The road is a 75 mile per hour road, and so that's not going to help our gas mileage at all. But so since we pulled out, and it accounts for everything from the time we were sitting idle to moving through the intersections and stuff like that, we're only at 4.9 miles per gallon. So we'll see.
We'll get that back up, seeing that we're traveling.
Yeah, we'll see how that should start to climb back up, and we'll get some hopefully better gas mileage shortly.
Tina's checking in, saying good morning. Kevin says, good to see you both. Miss your informative YouTubes.
Yeah, I just don't have a lot to say. I can talk about the state of the RV industry, the state of the campground industry, but it's just complaining.
Yeah. KT on the road's going to be away for about an hour. It's dinner time. Hot Rod Magazine, hello. Carol,
Vroom,
hello.
vroom.
Carol Frainer, hello. Great to see you too. Hot Rod Magazine says, it's great to see y'all. I love one of your videos on one of the travelers made our boarders on a good day to welcome our guests. Not sure what that means. I love one of your videos.
Not quite sure either.
Kevin wants to know, where's the 360 camera?
Too much bandwidth, Kevin. The 360 camera I have is the Insta360X, and Insta360 and it's a 4K 360 degree camera. Unfortunately, when you run it in 4K mode, first off, you can't live stream it. You can't live stream the 4K. It's too much bandwidth, and the app doesn't allow you to do it. But overall, it's going to be bandwidth. Streaming 4K, we just won't have the bandwidth going down the road to keep a decent quality image. I tried it in the past. I actually did try it. It failed miserably like I expected it to, but I had to try it.
Okay, so for those of you, nobody really played the fuel game because,
I screwed up.
you messed up. Which is fine, because I messed up that one time. Anyway, Sue Kretz wants to know, I might have missed it, but how much is diesel a gallon on the road? We're at $4 on Long Island.
We were at that.
And Jay Doe says it's $4.17 in Kissimmee, Florida.
Where we just were, which was.
This was a Love's, the trucker area. I'm not sure what the car diesel is, but the trucker diesel was
At the pump, $4.19.
Yeah, $4.19 at the pump. We paid. I'm looking at the app right now.
Because we have the fleet service fuel card.
At TSD.
TSD. If you don't have a TSD card, you gotta get one.
So what was it at the pump, love?
$4.19.
$4.19. Yeah, that's what it says here. Trying to see where it says what our price was. Well, we saved $23.19. We took on 92.12 gallons. Doesn't look like this new app shows what your fuel
Price.
is. Yeah. It would say when it emails me the thing, but let me just look at the map. The map will tell me. Let's see. We were in Sulphur Springs.
Is that door all the way shut?
I don't know. You were the last one in.
Oh.
not.
Ah, bummer. Are you going to try to shut it? You can't do that. I don't think that'll work.
Well,
Undo the deadbolt.
no, I just did the deadbolt.
I know.
The
I
deadbolt
thought
wasn't
you were going to try to do a quick.
I'm not opening
Okay.
it. No. No. It's going to have to wait until we switch drivers or something. But the deadbolt and everything wasn't on, so I just put it on. Okay. Back to this.
Sorry. The door, I heard more wind noise than I normally do. And the door has a 2-latch position, a slight close, which is still latched. It's not going to open on us. Not to mention we have the deadbolt. And then it has the full close position, the tight position. I evidently didn't pull it or shut it all the way.
Okay, so if I look at the map, the Loves in Sulphur Springs with our discount, it's $3.76 a gallon.
Oh, great.
But it says the pump price is $4.04.
They must not have that updated. Because, well, that might have been the pump price for credit card, $4.19. Cash might be $4.04.
Yeah, $4.04. They go off of the cash price, yes.
Okay. So cash price was $4.04.
Cash price was $4.04.
Our price was.
We paid $3.76.
So this is why you want to have this fuel card.
Yeah. Yeah. Jade Doe says, expect $5.50 to $6 a gallon around April 1st when everyone starts heading back north.
Hey, we remember when we first started traveling in 2008. 2008 is when we got our first motor coach.
It was a 43-foot
Class A Tourmaster. And at the time, the fuel was...
It was over $5 a gallon.
For diesel.
For diesel. And there were no discount cards back then. And then the Flying J card came up with the Good Sam pairing. And now this TSD card blows that away.
Oh yeah, it does.
Kevin says, I have learned a lot from you over the past couple of years, showing all of your tech info and your personal upgrades, satellite, water system, internet, and so on. Thank you for being such a mentor. Well, thank you, Kevin.
I can thank Michael on some of that too, because we worked with Michael on like the RO system and stuff like that. So we did some live talks.
Well, we just this last summer, you did the LiPo batteries.
Oh yeah, we did that when Micah was with us up in Southwoods. We did the LiPo battery install. And change out from my AGMs to the LiPos. That was a live stream, which you can watch if you care to. Michael and I have done some remote live streams too, where he was in Vegas and I was in, I think, Byron at the time, or Southwoods, and we had green screens and everything.
Yeah.
And Michael, I was streaming to Michael, so my feed was going to Michael, and my feed was going to Michael. Michael was merging the feeds together and broadcasting it on our YouTube channel. And we had green screens, so we had the same backdrop and everything. It was kind of cool.
So where the trail leads, it says, hello, are you back on the road to New York? Looks like a great day for the drive. We won't hit New York until April. Right now we're
long drive.
Yeah, right now we're just heading to Gallatin, Tennessee. We'll be in Gallatin, Tennessee tomorrow. We're going to do an overnight stop in Arkansas tonight. And we'll just hang out in Tennessee for the month or so. until we can make it back. Where the trail lead says we're heading to Red Bay the 1st of April.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, pack your patience.
Pack your patience, because that time of year, March, April, that's the
Prime time.
prime time.
Yeah, people right now, yesterday, somebody was there looking for a campground, and there's multiple campgrounds around, but they were looking for a spot because it was so packed. Because now is the time that people start,
And
heading that way.
most of the campgrounds are self-serve campgrounds there, so you can't reserve a spot. The only one that's not is the one that's owned by Gerard Awning,
Red Bay Acres.
Red Bay Acres. But they're the most expensive one in the place too.
Yeah, they
But then
are.
they have a restaurant, they have a pond. They did it really, really nice.
They're
But it's like $50 a night.
gives the information about their RV program and stuff, which is great. The thing that's different about them is it's a fleet card, but they allowed RVers to join. And what they do is, which some people are apprehensive of, but we haven't had any issues, and there's thousands of RVers out there that I think use their card now.
Oh, thousands and thousands.
You have to give them your social security number, and they debit the amount. It's not a credit card in the sense where you get a monthly bill. When you pump your fuel, like we pumped our fuel today, that'll come directly out of our checking account tomorrow or the next day. So it's like an automatic ACH payment to them. And it's very convenient. We don't have to worry about, paying a bill or anything. They just take it, and you get a huge discount.
And you get the discounts that vary from gas station to gas station. So it behooves you to pull up when you know you're going to be needing fuel. Pull up the app and then look at the different stops, because they list the prices.
Yeah, they've got their big ones are Love's and TA.
I think Love's,
Petro.
they give you a straight 20 cents off per gallon.
Yeah, it was more than that, but yeah, they do give you.
But I think one time we saved like $90 on one fill up.
Yeah, you save a lot. Okay, it looks like I took you to the old link to their TSD.
Oh, uh-oh.
Well, their TSD card. They just changed this in January, I think it was. They just did a new website for RVers.
You can delete that post.
Yeah. So let me go in and delete. I'm deleting the TSD one. This is still through TSD, but they kind of just rebranded it for RVers. It's called Open Roads.
That is to make it more, because it was, I guess, RVers got confused by fuel logistics.
All the trucker talk on there,
Yeah.
the trucker lingo. So yeah, I just put up another link. It's called myopenroads.com, and that's the same people, but that's their RVer side of it.
And if you do sign up, they have a referral. If you were referred, please use my name, David Bott, B-O-T-T. Please put my name down as a referral, and after you pump your first $100, I think it is.
It was either that or 100 gallons.
100 gallons.
They've changed that a few times.
Then we get $10 off or something. I don't know.
Yeah, we get a little discount for next time we pump because we referred you. There's no sign up fee. There's no membership fee. They do take every time you pump fuel. They do take a service fee. This time they took 40 cents.
Big deal.
Big deal. We saved what did I say, $23 or something this time?
And they took 40
and they took
cents.
40 cents. So I'm more than happy to pay them 40 cents to get the discount.
Like I said, one time it was like $90 we saved.
Yeah. Yeah, Carol Franner says we opened a separate checking account just for the TSD card, just for peace of mind.
Oh yeah, safe. That's a good.
Yeah, there's
safety
a few
move.
people that have done that.
Yeah.
I've heard.
That's a pretty good. Just make sure you keep money in it.
Yeah.
That's a good idea though. We have 2 checking accounts also, that 2 different banks that all our balance in there, just in case.
Yeah, Michael said that was the start of the pandemic when travel was restricted. So yeah, we had over 50% savings in our travels during that time.
Yeah.
Well, you know, things fluctuate, things change.
So by the way, Loki has now fallen asleep on his snuffle mat.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed the Loki snuffle mat cam.
Yeah, Where the Trail Leads says the TSD card is a great resource. Yeah, it makes people nervous because you do have to give them your social security number. I don't remember, you know, we opened the card a few years ago, so I don't even remember the reasoning why they did that. But we've had no issues. No issues with our checking account, no issues with our social security numbers, nothing.
Knock on wood. Jeez.
Yeah.
With all the
Knock on
hacking,
wood.
all the hacking these days.
But yeah, please, if you do end up signing up for it, just reference David's name, David Bott, and we'll get a little discount next time we pump after you pump. I think 100 gallons.
You have to totally give a shout out to their technical support.
Oh man, they have great customer service. Yeah, they're on Facebook. So if you go to Facebook, you can read all the comments there too and stuff. People asking questions and everything. But there's this woman that is their admin on Facebook that answers all the questions. But I had a question yesterday because I was making sure the app was working and I was having a hard time logging into the app. It wasn't recognizing my email address. Long story short it was my fault, user error. But I went into the chat session on their website and I didn't realize this, but the woman I was chatting with was the admin for their Facebook page, and she lives in Texarkana, Texas, which is where the fuel program is through. So you actually get a real live person and they're instantly telling you the answers and stuff. You don't have to wait forever for an answer. They're on it all the time. And they have great customer service. They're always super nice to deal with.
She actually went as far as telling Brenda, because Brenda said we were going to be traveling tomorrow and we really need the app, blah, blah, blah. And this was before I discovered why it wasn't working. But before that, she had given Brenda her cell phone number and said, look, if you're on the road and you need fuel and you're coming up to an area, text me where you are, the area you're in, and the direction you're going, and I'll let you know what you got coming up and the fuel prices.
Yeah, she gave me her personal cell phone number so I could text her.
I mean, that was outstanding.
You don't get that kind of customer service nowadays.
No, you do not.
This is, it's awesome.
So just so you know, the error that the issue with the app was when Brenda was typing in her, and this can happen to anybody, when Brenda was typing in her email address to log in for the login name, on her phone, the autofill came up for Brenda at bot.net, and so Brenda would click on that, and it would autofill. So as she started to type BREN, it would then show up the thing, and she'd click on it, and it would fill it in. Well, when it fills it in, it adds a space, a blank, a space bar, a space to the end of the autofill. Well, the app login screen is so small,
The font
she
is so
couldn't see
small,
that
yeah.
there was a gap there. And so when she submitted it, it says we can't find this email address. Well, because their app writer wasn't smart enough to strip any extra characters at the end of the text, because there would be no spaces in an email address. So it should strip any spaces at the end, just in case. But so it was saying it was reading the space as a character and saying that there was no email address found.
Yeah.
So
And I was going crazy because I'm like, I know I'm spelling everything right. I know this is it.
and so I pulled it up on my phone. I typed in Brenda's email address, and since I didn't do that normally, I didn't have an autofill for Brenda, and it came right up for me. So then I looked at Brenda's phone and I noticed the autofill, and I hit it, and I happened to notice the cursor was further over by one space because of that. So we let them know about that, because I think the app, first off, I think the app login needs to be larger text size. The font size needs to be larger, the box, and so you can see that more clearly. And two, I think that the app developer needs to strip any extra spaces at the end of the text.
Yeah, someone had asked, who was it? Dennis Nancy Moore asked if we had heard of Mud Flap, which is another discount fuel card. And I have, but I haven't really looked too much into it. It looks like it's just like an app on your phone or something, and it gives you discounts. I'm not sure what their discounts are for truck stops for big rigs, but it looks like they have discounts for cars and stuff. They do have a trucker area for truck stops, but I'd have to look into that more.
Oh, I'm happy with who we have.
Yeah, this is more, it looks like it's more for independent fuel stops. And a lot of those sometimes are harder for, they have a lot of independent
Slow
fuel
internet.
stops too.
We're in a poor internet area right now, just to give you a heads up. Okay, it looks like it recovered. Yeah, remember, we're only as good as our broadcast is only as good as the cellular we have in the area, and we're in a more rural area right now, so not so many cell phone towers close by, so we may be a little choppy, or might even go out and come back.
So we were talking about Mud Flap, another fuel discount card, and it looks like it's more for independent fuel stops, which actually TSD, I was saying TSD also has independent fuel stops too. But those sometimes can be trickier to get in and out of.
Right.
M&M and the gang says in California, diesel prices are in the $5.40 range. $5.40. That's about where it was when we first started traveling in 2008. It was well over $5. Because I specifically remember that because I'm like, okay, this is our very first RV. We went cross country, and I'm like, why are we doing this when fuel prices are so high? Ooh.
Big bridge
Sorry,
seam.
Loke.
was
That
a-
would woke you up, huh?
That was a big bridge stream. Bridge seams are the worst.
Yeah.
We hate, by the way, we hate traveling east, back east like this, because the roads are so poor compared to out west. Out west, the roads are great. We love the open roads of the west. Less congestion, just flat roads
Except
for the
when you
most
get
part.
into the cities, but you can't avoid that.
Yeah, but
But here we are between cities, and there's still all this traffic.
this isn't bad traffic right now.
No, it's not.
This is, but it's the road conditions, the bridge seams. Like we just hit that really hard bridge seam.
Well, yeah, back east you get
You
more
get
of
more
the
frost,
freezing.
and yeah.
Yeah. everybody's just kind of going quiet.
Well, we're up to 6 pounds to the gallon. Again, we're going 75 miles per hour, which does not help our fuel economy at all. There is no wind. I just saw some flags. They were flat. Or hanging straight down, I should say. Bump. But yeah, going 75 doesn't help at all. And again, we just took on
Fuel.
Yeah, just took on 90 gallons of fuel. I think diesel weighs, I want to say 8 pounds or 8 pounds a gallon, I think it weighs. So that's gonna, everything.
Roughly 7 pounds per gallon.
7 pounds per gallon. So we just took on almost 700 pounds of weight.
David Rayburn says, "Hi, Dave and Brenda. We met you at Southwoods last October, I think it was. We'll probably be there again in June."
Ah. Hello.
Hello. You just waved at the camera.
Oh,
It's pointed out the window.
I forgot the camera's pointing out the window. Normally we have the camera in one of two positions, looking out the window, which as you can see, there's nothing really to see out here, or looking back at us. And I'm used to it looking at us, so I actually talk to the camera, and I still do so, it seems.
Yeah, you just waved to it.
Yeah. So I just know that I waved to you.
Yeah, David, we'll definitely be there in June. I don't foresee us going anywhere. Augusto says, here in Brazil, we pay $1.37 for the liter of gasoline, according to my calculations. I think while the camera is turned, I'm going to get our wraps.
Okay.
Because my stomach is grumbling.
Okay. Well, we only had one Pop-Tart.
Yes.
Pop-Tarts come in 2-pack, and we each only ate one Pop-Tart.
Yes. Gotta step around to the passed out dog, though. No, it's okay, bud. I'm not gonna step on you. I promise. Oh, he's such a good boy.
We're going to be looking for land and or a house with land in Tennessee. Hopefully a little busy looking around. Hey, a happy boy. So Brenda's going back and getting our lunch. We have 3 hours and 22 minutes to go. That's 240 miles. Current arrival time. It's a beautiful drive day. Actually, it is a beautiful drive day. There's no wind. If it was overcast, it would be better. Less sun glare and less heat on the coach. But I'll take this any day of the week versus drizzle or anything like that. I also will take the fact that we're not driving directly into the sun.
Hey, love.
Yeah.
Do you have a drink?
Yes.
Okay. I went across the bed and I turned up the fan in the back too. And I turned off a bunch of lights. There were a bunch of lights on. Doggy, 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 doggy. This is not for you. No, this is not for you, pumpkin. I don't have the computer in my lap because we're gonna eat lunch. So
Yeah, so Brenda is not reading the comments right now. So if somebody asks a question or something, or says hi,
or says we can't hear anything you're saying,
we don't know it.
yeah.
Loki, no.
Loki, thank you. Snuffle mat that you missed. You should check it.
You can grab him a bully. Okay, lunch. Ooh, that refrigerator looks tipped.
Yeah, it does.
It is.
For those of you asking what we're having for lunch, because that always comes up, we are very predictable. So those of you that are asking must be new because we always eat the same thing. It's just a tortilla wrap with turkey, cheese, lettuce, and then aioli mustard. So it's something easy to hold while we're driving down the road. It's not messy. Nothing falling out of it.
Wow, that was a big loader. Did you see that?
What was it?
It was a big heavy loader being towed, or being on a flatbed.
Oh.
That was huge, huge. The bucket was as large as our RV.
Oh, geez.
So a wide load. Well, it was probably, the bucket was probably 20 feet wide. So not as big as our RV.
As big as a trailer.
It was one of those where their tires would probably come up to here.
Oh, jeez. And I just happened to miss it.
Yeah.
That's
You can go back on YouTube and see it.
Oh, okay.
Just remember, it was 12:47, so we can go back and you can look at it. On the security camera. It has a timestamp on it.
This is the Applewood smoked turkey.
So,
I think this is really the only time we ever eat deli meat, too.
yeah. So it sucks with what's going on in the world today, COVID aside. My humble opinion again. It's just totally amazing. We don't have enough problems as it is that several cities are being leveled that have to then be rebuilt. Not to mention the lives.
Yeah.
Displaced or lost. It doesn't make any logical sense to me. So we have an order put in for a Rivian pickup truck, which is a competitor, an EV vehicle, electric vehicle called Rivian. And we put an order in, $1,000 deposit, refundable, 100% refundable. And which we knew it wouldn't be ready for a couple years because they got so many orders and they're only producing so many because they're just starting to ramp up production slowly. But what did they do? They already went and increased the prices to everybody holding by almost 20%. So the price of the truck that I had ordered is at $92,000 now. When it was 81, I think it was, or 79.
I think it was 79.
79 or something like that. So they said that, and it's like, you know, my vehicle won't even be ready for me for at least 2 years. So how much more up is it going to go? And if you're blaming inflation and stuff, are you going to bring the price back down if inflation drops? So I haven't canceled my order because my $1,000 deposit is fully refundable. Because I don't want to lose my place in line.
Yeah, we still have 2 years left on our warranty
And
on
we
our
still,
Tesla.
yeah, our Tesla's is 2 years old now, so we got 2 more full years of warranty on our Tesla. And we love our Tesla. We don't like what Tesla's been doing lately, but we love our Tesla. So that's interesting. And we went with a pickup truck because we're going to be living in Tennessee, and we'll be there's a lot of dirt roads or rock roads that we'd be on and stuff out there.
Well, and not to mention, if we buy land or something,
yes,
we're going to be looking to build a house and supplies and things. Pickup truck just made sense.
Yep. Very upset, and are posting their cancellation notices, on like
Twitter and stuff
like that. Which, of course, is making the stock price plunge. I think it dropped. I think it was 12% yesterday. I so believed in Rivian and what they were doing. I so believed in that, and that I bought 600 shares of Rivian. In 3 different allotments, 3 different price points.
Well, I still believe that Rivian will be one of those stocks that after a few years will be up there.
If they can get production up.
Yeah.
And bring the price back down. They were supposed to be an affordable, well, higher end affordable, but they were a true off-road capable pickup truck.
Yeah. I think
electric pickup.
I still have faith in them because they're building that new plant in Georgia and everything so they can ramp up production and stuff. So I still have a lot of names behind them.
Rural area, and because of that, even though we have all these boosters and everything, unfortunately we lose the signal now and again going down these stretches. Right, Loki? You're such a smiley boy today. Such a smiley boy. Yeah, you should see the look on this dog's face. He's just like happy to be going somewhere else. He gets bored at being like, I mean, he really does. He loves traveling. He gets bored of the same walks, the same paths, the same trails, because It's the same smells. He wants something new. He travels great. I mean, he lays right. Well, he's got the whole couch he could use, but no, from day one, he wants to be up here and he wants to lay right in front of the passenger seat. Now, if Brenda was not in the passenger seat, he would be on the passenger seat. But instead, so once we saw that's where he wanted to be, his bed fits perfectly between the passenger seat and the front dashboard. And so we put his bed there so he has a nice cushion to lay on. And he just lays there and just likes to be here. And like a minute ago, he was up with this big smile on his face, you know, he's laying down but with his head up and smiling, looking up at us. And now his head is down and he's dozing again. He's going to doze off.
Okay. So I got the computer back open.
Okay.
Jim Reynolds says, "Hi, David and Brenda. Speaking of discount cards, recently I heard some talk of discount cards for regular gas. Have you heard anything of this subject?" I have not.
We have not purchased gas in 2 years, and we only have diesel. And before that, we haven't purchased gas. We were always purchasing diesel because our car before the Tesla was a diesel.
A Jeep Grand Cherokee.
Jeep Grand Cherokee diesel.
Yeah.
Which was owned by Michael Kidd before we owned it.
Yeah.
he bought a Tesla and we bought his Jeep.
And then we bought a Tesla. Jarmo, greetings from Finland. Hello, Jarmo. Michael Kidd says Rivian today emailed that they will be honoring the existing pre-orders placed before March 1st.
Well, what's going to happen to mine? That I went in, and I went in yesterday, I think it was, and I updated my configuration to go back to, basically I added the electric Tahoe cover. So I guess I'm going to have to reach out. I'll have to check my config and see what the price is, and then if it's still up, I'm going to reach back out and say I want it back down to the original price. Or, yeah, but that's what they should do. Now Tesla is not innocent in this case either. Tesla screwed people over where they had all these orders, and I don't know what model it was, but they had all these orders in a certain configuration, and then they decided they no longer were going to offer that configuration. They were going to offer it this way and this way, only 2 different ways or something like that, and the price happened to be higher, and they basically forced anybody with a pre-order, because they were no longer going to make that configuration. They forced everybody to have to go to the next one up, the new configuration or whatever, because they dropped one of them. There was 3 different configurations. They dropped one, forcing them to pay a higher price.
Michael says, regarding Rivian, they will also revert the order price if you've modified the order.
Oh, good.
They will be emailing further details in the coming days.
They got so much backlash.
Yeah, they did. We have a Michael Nerger from Pensacola, Florida. Hello.
Hello.
Michael Kidd says, I don't specifically blame them for increasing the price. I'd much rather them adjust the price and stay in business versus going bankrupt, honoring an unreasonably cheap price for today's supply costs.
I don't disagree with that.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I just didn't want to feel like we were getting screwed because
we couldn't.
We pre-ordered
in good faith.
Yeah. But it sounds like they're making that right.
Now, what Now what we'll do, it'll slow down sales now because the price point for new orders is higher by like 20%. That's quite an increase. 20% is quite an increase.
Yeah. Jess Griffin just says, we're on I-30 right behind you.
What? We're at mile marker 189 right now. Mile marker 189.
Yeah, so we're on I-30. Are you like directly behind us? 'Cause
I don't see an RV back there.
yeah.
Mile marker 189 we just passed. So let's see if they reply what mile marker they're at. We actually have passed people watching us on the road.
In both directions.
Yeah. We were live
It
streaming.
was in Arizona by Picacho Peak State Park. That was that one, I remember.
Yep, we were live streaming and they were watching, they were watching the live stream as they were driving themselves, and we passed each other going the opposite directions. And then another one, we actually passed them. They were just driving slower. We drive the speed limit. Some RVers drive slower to save fuel.
Didn't we meet somebody at a rest stop too?
Somebody at a rest stop walked up and said, "We were just watching you and you pulled in." It was kind of get a knock on a door. That was a little weird.
Yeah, you always want to be a little leery and careful about opening your door to rest stops. You know, it's
We have this.
open a window first. Jess Griffin, they said they're at mile marker 190. So we're just
We're
passing
at 191 right now.
So
You're 1 mile ahead of you. If you're going if you're going
we're going east.
east, yeah. So we're 1 mile ahead of you.
That's funny.
So this G24 semi up here, you'll be coming up to them. Should we have some fun and slow down and let them catch us? And then they can be on camera? Quick, everybody, text your friends to watch this cool thing that we're about to do. Oh, guess we're not going to pass the G24. Oh, that's funny.
It is.
The beeping you're hearing is my Mobileye telling me I'm too close to the vehicle in front of me, and I am for safe driving distance. That's because the G24 semi had cut over, and I took my foot off the accelerator, and we're going slightly downhill, so I didn't really slow down as much, and so he was slowly pulling away from us. I might see if he's in the left-hand lane, I might see
Someone in the
an RV back there. I'm doing 70 miles an hour now, so I dropped down to 70. You'll have to turn the camera slightly.
Just let me know if someone's coming up.
Yeah, I think that is a.
They said we're catching up.
194?
We have a Ventana Newmar.
Oh, we already passed you once. We passed you.
Yeah, with the pickup truck.
Yeah, we passed you. We actually blew by you, I'm sorry to say. We were already at speed, and you were in the lane, and I'm pretty sure we passed you. Okay?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a Ventana.
Yeah.
Are they coming up?
I do see them back there. They're behind a line, a semi and 3 cars. But I've slowed down. You can see us up here. Oh, this is too funny. Quick, everybody, contact your friends. A meeting on the road. YouTuber and follower. Literally, this is weird.
It's a whole new way of stalking.
We can caravan now. Okay, now this is what we're going to do. Now there's 3 cars now behind him, in front of him. Yep. And I'm dropping speed so this semi can come over. And I flashed him over. And now there's 1 car, so if you want to turn that a little bit,
okay,
so we can get a better angle on the Vantana.
Put my computer down so I can.
Now here's what we're going to do. We're going to turn this so we can see our follower who was following us, catching us. This is just too funny. This is like incredible. And out of 35 people that are watching right now, this is one of them. And he's on the road. He and she are on the road. And this is the last car, and they're going to come up on the side of us. Go ahead and turn the camera. I'll let you know how much. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Good, leave it there. And hopefully I'm going to slow down now and they're going to catch us. And then we'll let them go by us so you can see their motor coach. And then we're probably going to pass them again unless they do 75 miles an hour. But then we'll be here to come. So here they come. We're now able to wave.
Oh, that's funny.
They're watching us on their phone. And now go ahead and wave to everybody. Wave again because they can see you now.
She's doing a thumbs up.
She's doing a thumbs up. This is their Vantana. I'm going to try to speed up a little bit more so you can see her in the window. They're trying to outrun us. Let me just change my gear here. There we go. And see if you can see her in the window there.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up! We did it! We did it! Now, I don't know if they normally travel at 75 or not. We did pass them in the past. I'm gonna go and pick up speed back to my road speed.
Oh,
that is
fun.
a riot! Oh my gosh, that is so funny. Okay, I am now locked back to 75 miles per hour. They can feel free to get behind us and follow us or pass us, whatever they feel comfortable doing. I'm back at my road speed. They're more than welcome to caravan with us. I'm not sure how far they're going. We have another 208 miles to go. But that is funny. That is just a riot. Hope you guys enjoyed that as much as we did. I know they had a big smile on their face, and that is
fun.
That is the most, to have another coach behind us following us, literally. One of our followers catching us. We had passed them. I wonder if they realized who passed them at the time.
I'm picking up my computer again now.
Oh my
Just so you know, there's a semi coming on up here.
Okay.
And he's going really slow. All right, so I'm picking up my computer now.
Okay. Oh my gosh, that was so cool.
Jess Griffin, what fun! That was them.
Were you guys able? Were you guys on watching? Were you able to see the passenger, her, the wife, in the passenger seat? I hope so. That would be so. Oh, that's a riot. That's a one in a. I shouldn't say one in a million. Now we've had a car catch us on the road.
He circled around us.
He recognized the rig. He wasn't watching us at the time, but he recognized the rig, and he actually went. It was a 3-lane road. We were in the middle. He actually went all the way around us, and I was like, "What is this guy doing?" He's passing us. He gets behind us, goes past us, gets in front of us, goes to the next lane, drops back again, and then gets around us and passes us again. Later on, we got an email with pictures of our motor coach. Saw you on whatever road it was at the time.
Yeah.
That was kind of weird. I mean, funny, but it was kind of unique. So he took pictures of us with his phone because he recognized the motor coach.
Yeah. Michael's kid said, yes, we could see the thumbs up on the stream. Eminem and the gang, yes, we saw her. Rick T, yes, perfect. And Jess Griffin, the ones that caught up to us. They said, love your Tesla. We live in Little Rock, Arkansas.
Ah,
We're going to be staying just east of Little Rock in, I think it's Hazen. It's that, what's the park called?
so if anybody else is on the road traveling our way, we'll slow down so you can catch up, and then we can have a 3 RV caravan going.
It was a Lower White River RV park. That's where we're staying for the night.
Yeah, it's right at the same exit as the Loves that's up there. Oh, you got it. You went back in time.
I went back in time.
Oh, that's a riot. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, wow. Come on.
That's great.
That should get its rounds. Just that little segment right there. YouTube follower catches YouTube streamer. I don't know. Well, how would that be? What would
Yep,
the
there's
title
our thumbs up.
What would the title of that be?
I don't know. Let's see. It's
Stalkers, find them.
1:13 p.m. So right now. Oh, that's funny.
That is good. You gave us something to talk about at the next campfire. That's a story. Nice to meet you, by the way.
They said, we saw you. And they said, we camped right by next to Texas Y'all, which is other YouTubers in Galveston last week. They said 2 YouTubers in a week. Wow.
Yeah, but what's the chances of you guys watching us live and being right here? That is wow.
Carol Frainer says, once I was watching you and you were on I-275 around Cincinnati. I wanted to jump in my car to wave. I used to live around there.
Oh, that made my day.
That was fun.
I mean, when they said we're following you, and,
sometimes people say that, and they're like,
30 miles back,
or a day behind.
Yeah,
and they're like,
we're coming your way. Yeah.
We're coming your way, so we're following you. Yeah.
But then when I said the mile marker, and he said what his mile marker was, I'm like, oh my gosh, they're a mile behind.
They are right here. Yeah, we did pass them.
We did pass you. And the question I have for you is, did you recognize our motor coach when we went by you? Were you streaming live at the time, or because you can go back into later when this video's processed on YouTube, you can actually go back if you skim it and find us passing you. Kind of curious if you knew we were passing you, or if you recognized the coach, or how that played out. just inquiring minds. My mind only, obviously. Bump. Because when we went, oh, by the way, we did wave to you when we went by you the first time. Brenda waved out the window. Just because that's what we do with other RVers. Even if they don't follow us. Literally, in this case. Big turkey vulture. And with all these semis, I keep having to break my speed. We're currently averaging 6.6 miles to the gallon since we left the fuel stop. We'll stop one more time for fuel before we have enough fuel to get all the way to Gallatin. That's not an issue, but we'll stop right before we get into town to top off our tank, because that's just something we like to do. We like to have a full tank, as full of tank as possible, when we pull in somewhere where we're going to be for a little while.
Jess said, yes, we knew your rig. I'm Nancy on his phone. So Jess and Nancy, hello.
Hello.
They're the ones that they recognized our rig. Nancy's on his phone listening to our stream.
So, or did we blow by them and look at how fast they're going?
We've gotten that before too.
Yeah, we've gotten that before. They're going way too fast.
Well, believe it or not, at the speed that we travel, we've had RVs pass us.
Yeah, we do the speed limit. Well, we'll do 5 miles an hour over the speed limit up to 75 miles an hour. We do realize...
Depends on the conditions, too.
Well, yeah.
If it's a windy day, obviously we slow down.
Definitely, totally condition dependent. But yeah, a lot of RVers, they like to drive slower because it saves on fuel, which it does. Okay, I can finally move over. For some reason, there's a lot of congestion for some reason. Not sure why. This is a pretty open road normally.
Well, we're getting close to Texarkana.
Oh, okay.
Which is the Texarkana, Texas, Arkansas.
Yep.
Half the towns in Texas and half the towns in Arkansas.
Yep. That's got to be
it's a payroll nightmare.
Yeah, payroll nightmare and tax nightmare.
I think about that because I used to do that kind of stuff. So I think, oh man, payroll nightmare. Thinking, okay, you live here, you live there. What a pain in the butt that would be. Augusto wants to know if we plan to return to Eagle View RV Resort in Arizona someday.
Well, we still have our booking for this December.
Yeah.
December 1st. We didn't go this year or last year because of COVID.
Well, last year we were in Houston, for your cancer treatments.
Yeah, so we definitely couldn't go last year.
But the nice thing was they they have this weird rule that we've never really come across before or since, that if you're in a particular site on January 1st, then you have right of first refusal for that site for next year. If you book it for next year. So we've had the same site for years there because we really like it.
It's a great site.
And we were kind of bummed because we had to cancel our reservation because we were thinking, oh man, we can't make it there.
We're going to lose our site.
We're going to lose our nice site. Excuse me. So then they, when I called, they said, yeah, I guess they got a lot of cancellations because of COVID and stuff. And they said, for the long time people like us that have been coming there for years, they're actually extending it another year so we won't lose our site. And so that really cheered us up a little bit.
But now we're not sure if we'll go cross country again.
Yeah, we're not sure. I mean, if we find some land or a house in Tennessee, then we probably won't be back this way.
Because we're going to be spending 6 months in New York, and then if we have the house in Tennessee, that's one of the reasons we're looking at Tennessee, is that the property taxes are dirt cheap. So it doesn't bother us not to be there as much.
Yeah.
Now, when we were in upstate New York, our property taxes were $12,000 a year, and so it really bothered us that we weren't at the house but once we started traveling, but 4 months out of the year. It's like, what are we doing? And so that's what made us decide to go full time, and to get out of New York.
Yeah.
It was killing us.
So we're still working, so New York income tax too.
Yeah, so in New York, our tax bracket, we were paying,
We were paying stupid
like
money.
6.9%
Just
of
to
any
New
money
York.
we made was coming right off the top, going to New York. Personal income tax.
Christopher C. just sent a hello and sent us $4.99.
What? Well, gee, thank you.
Thank you, Christopher. I think he's done that before. That's really nice of you.
That would buy us fuel to go 14 miles. Thank you.
14 miles?
I'm
What
guesstimating.
fuel are you?
No, well, because we're getting 6.7 miles to the gallon right now. We just paid.
Okay, yeah.
We just paid X number of dollars per gallon, so I'm just guesstimating.
Jess Griffin, the ones that just passed us, or caught up to us, they say, when are you reviewing Life Blue batteries?
We did.
Well, we did, when David and his friend Michael replaced the Life Blue batteries, they did it live on YouTube.
When we put them in, we did it live, and we talked about the batteries. We talked about the battery management system built into the batteries. We showed pictures that we disassembled the batteries.
We didn't really do a blog post on them, though, did we? Oh, yeah, you did. Well, you did a little one and then said, here's the video.
The video was the main thing. We did a
Yeah.
video. It's right on the front page of our on our blog. You'll find it's the first picture that comes up in the slider. We love the batteries. I mean,
we could
as much
always
as you can love batteries.
We could always do a little something, a review after we've had them for a while.
Michael and I tested the heck out of them before we put them in.
Christopher, geez, he just sent us another $4.99. We can make it all the way.
We can make it all the way. Don't do it again, Christopher.
Thanks, Christopher.
Christopher, we don't do this for a living. We do this for fun. We do appreciate it. I know the link is up there, and that's a YouTube thing.
And we do appreciate it.
I think you're the only one who ever has used it.
I know Christopher's done it before, but I think a couple other people might have here and there. But that's about it. Robert Andrews says, hi guys, are you headed to check out the new homestead?
We don't have a new homestead
I don't know what he
yet.
means by new homestead. We're going to Tennessee to look for something. We've been looking online, but as you know, it's hard to buy sight unseen. So we're just going to take this month and look around, and before we go back to Southwoods.
Yeah, we're gonna look as much as we can and maybe find something. If not, then when we come back, we're gonna come back to Tennessee and do some more looking before we go south again.
Yeah. So if we don't find anything in Tennessee this month, then we'll head back to Southwoods, and then as David said, we'll head back to Tennessee in the fall, because we go right through there. So we'll stay there for a little bit and look around some more. And if we still don't find anything, then we'll head back to Burleson, Texas, to the Jellystone.
Oh, looks like the wind's picked up. Look at that flag got it coming from our passenger side.
Yeah, Jess Griffin about the batteries. They said, how do you like them? We watched that video, but want your opinions.
I would buy them again.
Yeah.
I haven't had any issues with them. I do check them with the app, and they've done. I have not seen any error or mismatched, grossly mismatched cells. They all have been within 5 volts or whatever of each other of the individual cells inside the battery.
I'm going through Texarkana now.
Okay. So we're going to get into heavier traffic and, of course, construction.
Yep.
So, yeah, we would buy them again. I mean, I guess if I had to buy, they were, for the price point at the time, it was great. I mean, it was $800 for a 200 amp hour battery.
You might need to move over, love. I'm not sure if this is an exit-only lane or not. The way that sign was, I wasn't sure.
Okay, I'll move
And
over.
the semis moved over, so.
Just don't like to be next to the concrete blocks.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Okay, you can move back over if you want.
Well, nice.
I wasn't sure if that was an exit-only lane because it had the yellow, it said exit with the arrow.
Yeah. It just missed that one important thing.
Robert Andrews now gave us $12 because your reactions are fun to listen to.
Oh,
thank you, Robert.
Oh, jeez.
You guys are too much. That's funny.
Maybe we should do this for a living.
Yeah.
We wouldn't make a very good living doing it, but we should do it for a living. Hey, look, hon, here's another RV we're going to pass. Maybe they'll follow us too. Hey, Carol and... Oh, I forgot his name.
No, Jess and Nancy.
Oh, Jess and Nancy, excuse me. Hey, Jess and Nancy, there's another RV up here, Dutch Star. So make sure you wave as you go by.
Pulling an enclosed car trailer.
That's an old Dutch Star.
Yeah. Still in decent shape, though.
Yeah. Give a little wave.
Except for the duct tape.
How do they drive with the window open? I don't know how anybody drives with their window open on one of these.
Two young guys. I wonder if there's like a race car or something in there and they're going to some kind of rally or something. It's just a plain white trailer, but the two young guys in the driver and passenger seats, and of course the driver was on the phone, and I don't know, I just kind of got that feeling that it was like a race car driver.
Yep.
Something. Robert Andrews says humor is so important. Douglas had a good question. He said, is it difficult to find RV overnight spots, and what is the average cost per night? Well, first, the average cost per night will vary greatly depending on where you are. The place that we're staying at, we've actually never stayed at before. They're fairly new. They've only been open for a couple years. But they're right off the highway. No frills at all. It's you pull in, you park. They're full hookups, but I don't even think there's a dumpster. From the reviews that I read, there's no office to check in. They basically just give you a site number.
They have a camp host.
They have a camp host, and they give you a site number. So you basically go to the site number, and then the camp host will come around at nighttime and collect your money.
At 6 o'clock.
Yeah, and that's like $35 a night. And that's a basic, no frills campground.
Normally for us, we would do overnights in parking lots, Walmarts.
Yeah, we would dry camp, and we might do that actually when we leave Gallatin. There's a Lowe's parking lot that we usually stay at heading north, and it'll be cool enough, I think, that we could probably do that.
Yeah.
We're going to stay at a campground tonight because we're going to want air conditioning and stuff because it's warm.
Not that we hadn't done it before. We can run our generator and, have air conditioning. But we also wanted to do it because we wanted Loki to be able to run around and stuff like that. And it's kind of hard to do in a Lowe's or a Walmart parking lot.
Yeah.
We usually luck out, though, and when we stop at those, we find grass areas. We've got a couple nice ones that we found that are really big green belts that he gets to run in.
Yeah, we mark them on our map so we remember them next time. And, before you stop at them, obviously you need to call and always ask the manager, because even if you've stayed there, the year before or something, things might have changed. Ordinance in the town might have changed where they don't allow it anymore, where the Walmart might be fine with it, but the town might not.
Right.
Things like that. So you always want to call and ask.
Well, I just cannot get away from this G24 semi.
Is it difficult to find RV spots
Now,
for overnight?
This is again, that's going to depend on the motor coach you're driving. We're 70 feet long.
So it's more difficult for us.
Now I'm 70 feet because I'm towing a trailer.
Yeah.
So we're a 40-foot coach pulling a 20-foot trailer.
Or 45 foot.
45-foot coach pulling a 20-foot trailer. So we're 70 feet long with the tongue and everything. And so to find an overnight spot for us can be difficult at a campground.
If you're in a Class C or a smaller Class A or something, it's not as difficult. But again, depending on the area, it can be, because there's a lot more RVers out there now, and so things fill up quickly. So you don't want to just show up and say, hey, you got room for us? You always want, if you know that you're going to stop somewhere in the area, you always want to find a place and make a reservation, for that night or the night before or whatever. So, you're guaranteed a spot, because things happen too, where somebody might be parked for an overnight, but then they go to leave the next day and they have a flat tire, or their coach won't turn over or something. So they're stuck, until they can get it repaired. So things happen, and, they may not have the space for you. But it's a lot of it's location too. Oh, Eminem and the gang said, driving from the Florida Keys to Orlando, we experienced the dreaded deaf head failure.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's a lot of people have gone through that. That's terrible.
Did they give you the software workaround, or did they actually have a part for you?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Because Cummins is now giving a software workaround to fix it until the part
parts are available. Yeah. Paul Struble says, basically what he was saying was, what part of Tennessee were you looking to establish yourself? Anything that sticks out? We're looking, we have friends that are in the Gallatin, Tennessee area, which is where we're headed. And that's just east of Nashville, about 30 minutes east of Nashville. So we're looking just east of Nashville.
A little north,
close to the Kentucky line, somewhere in the middle to the northeast, somewhere in there.
Take a dart, throw it.
Yeah.
As long as I want to be on the east side of Nashville.
Yeah.
And the reason is because it seems, looking at the past history maps of storms that have gone through, most of the storms are Nashville and west.
Yeah.
So we want to be a little bit more east.
Of course, now that you said
that I said that, I ruined it.
Yeah. Hot Rod Magazine says, what kind of house are you talking about when you head to Tennessee?
Oh.
It varies. We like contemporary and modern homes,
that's
which
what we like.
Are more difficult to
find
in
in Tennessee.
Because they're more country. But we also have talked about a barn-dominium, so a place to park our rig on one side and then have a nice living quarters on the other.
2,500 square feet.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll know when we see it.
Or we'll build it, which I'm not looking forward to doing.
Yeah.
Especially with me and my anxiety issues. Having to pick out everything.
Deanna Lewis says, hi, didn't know you guys were going live today. Yeah, I know, it's been a while.
Surprise!
RVing between the sheets. Good afternoon from Enid, Oklahoma.
Hey, you want to see something really cool, guys, who are just joining us? Go back about 20 minutes. No, about 20 minutes or so, I think. And we have behind us right now one of our followers literally following us. And
we had slowed down so they could catch up. There's a rest area. Did you want?
You want to switch driving?
Switch.
I'm going to switch off here.
Slow down, because this truck's getting off too, I think.
I'm going to get off here. Oh, that means they're going to pass us again. we're gonna have to let Loki out. So
Yeah.
bye guys. Bye guys. So that rig that just went by us,
That Vantana,
that Vantana that
pickup.
blew by us because we're at an exit. They literally caught up to us on the road. We passed them. We waved as we went by. We didn't know they were followers of ours.
Yeah.
And
It's like there's more parking on the other side.
okay. They all of a sudden we got a note in chat there saying that, hey, we're right behind you. And I'm not going to chance that.
Watch the curbs.
Yeah, I see that. And
Yeah, there's plenty
they
of
literally
parking up here.
literally were 1 mile behind us. And so we slowed down and they caught up to us and
Yeah.
we turned the camera
Park right here, love.
and they waved. We got the thumbs up and everything. It was really cool. A follower actually following us. I'm going to say stalking, but
RNRV Chronicle says, OMG, we are looking in Tennessee also. Robert Andrews wants to know, are those rock chips on your windshield or bugs?
bugs.
Those are bugs.
Bugs.
We do have rock chips, but they're
Tiny.
fixed and cleared.
But those are all
Want to get out and
bugs.
stretch your legs, pumpkin?
Look, there's all the doggies out there.
Yeah. Okay. Here's a little hint for all of you. If you
Turn the camera around. Or do you want me to say? Do you want to?
if you go outside your rig for any reason, like for us, we're gonna walk the dog a little bit and stuff. Always make sure you
Change
bring.
drivers.
Always make sure you bring your cell phone with you.
Yes.
We have actually come across at a truck stop a husband who left his wife behind. She went in to use the facilities or buy something or something, and he had left, and we saw this whole thing happen. He thought she was in the rig, and she wasn't. So we actually ended up catching up to him, and I had made a quick sign to point out the window and said, "Got wife."
Yeah, he actually wrote it in a black magic marker, big magic marker, so she can hold it out. And then he then put his hand to his head and shook it, and we saw him turn his signal on to get off at the next exit to go back.
Yeah, so always bring your phone with you.
Yes.
And I'm bad at remembering that sometimes.
Not to mention safety reasons.
Safety, yeah. I'm gonna put mine on mute.
Okay.
Did you want to change the battery?
Yeah, I can change them while you're gone.
Okay.
I mean, they'll probably still be fine, but I can.
There.
Oh, okay. So anyways, Brenda's going to go out. You'll see Loki and Brenda out in front of us. I'll turn this around here real quick.
And then we can shut the door properly.
Yeah, then we can lock the door properly. Shut the door properly, thanks to me not doing it properly. Okay, so this is another truck rest stop this time. Those are bugs on the window, yes. I know, gross. Can't do anything about it until we get to our stop. I mean, I could power wash it if I really, really wanted to. But there goes Loki. There's Brenda. And while she's gone, I'm going to swap batteries on our battery packs for our mic packs, just because we've been known to let them run dead after long drives. So I'm going to do that. If I can find lights, that would help. There we go. Okay, so we're going to let Brenda drive now, which is 2 hours and 30 minutes away. I've been driving for all morning, and she's going to take over driving now, and she'll probably bring us all the way into the campground, and I can relax a little bit. Not that I'm stressed, I'm not. Just it's nice to be able to have a partner that will drive. It's important to have a partner that will drive because in case anything happens to you, you want to make sure, you know, that if the male or the significant other or whatever is the only driver and something happens, well, you're gonna be stuck. What if he breaks a leg, driving leg, or gets ill, or you can't move your coach? You're kind of stuck. So it's important. Also, it helps on driving. We usually split out every 2 hours. But any case, that's the story on that. I'm gonna mute my mic, switch my battery pack out real quick. I'll be right back. Well, we're not looking at any chat sessions or anything right now, because we're doing stuff. So I'll be right back. Okay, that's one battery pack changed. And I'll change out the receiver's battery pack. Let's do that. So I'm going to mute again. And we should be back. Okay, so that should take care of that. And hopefully the batteries I'm putting in are gonna be solid. They should be. And that's the batteries for Brenda when she gets back. So while we're here also, even though we didn't move very far, I mean, since the rest stop, or since the fuel stop, I'm still gonna get out and check the car to make sure that the car is on the trailer still solid and everything. Hang on one second as I put my rechargeable batteries into a recharger, just while we can, might as well. Yeah, they were actually pretty low. Man, that was such a riot that we ran into, literally not ran into, but we had a follower of ours, a subscriber, a follower of ours, on the road behind us, who we passed. They recognized our rig, and they caught up to us, and we got to follow each other for a little bit. If I didn't have to switch driving, we would still be following each other, and that was kind of fun. So I'm going to go outside now and check the coat, check the straps, and Brenda's coming back. And I'll keep my mic on. I'm not sure can you hear me or not. Hey, buddy, you gonna come with me? It's a warm day. Are you really? Okay, it's good. Getting out of the bus. That's where we were. Double check this. You ready to? We're going to continue. Mommy's going to drive now. Yeah. This time I will properly shut the door. There, nice and solid. Lock it. Okay, and Brenda's gonna take the restroom break real quick, and while she does that, I'm gonna get the step cover and everything closed and get Loki's placement back into position. And then we'll continue our trek. Hey, Luke. Hey, buddy. Are you going to look at your snuffle mat? Daddy didn't put anything else in it. Oh, I wonder if we're going to catch up to them. If they're going to stop at a rest stop somewhere further up the road and then we'll catch them again or not. That'd be kind of funny, wouldn't it? Loki, back. Good. Back. Good. 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 Hold.
Continue on the current road.
Good job. Good job. You know what, Loki? I'm going to get you a bully stick because you've been such a good boy, Loki, please. Good. Good job. Good job. Hold on, buddy. Hold on. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Go back. There you go. That'll tire you out. Yeah.
Not for lacking in juice.
No, he is not. Okay. So, other than the dirty windshield, everything on the coach has been running good. Just so you know, I've not had any issues. Let's put your battery pack in. And we're not looking at the computer right now, so if you're typing us anything, sorry.
Okay, I am back. Get some more water.
So I think what we'll do is we're going to turn the camera around a little bit so then we can talk to you guys. Say hi. Let's see. You can see Brenda driving. That's always a good thing because, again, I'm not trying to sound sexist, but it's important that the women drive, and Brenda gets a lot of reactions.
Well, not just women, but both parties.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant. But usually it's the gentleman. The woman doesn't need, oh, I wouldn't drive that thing.
Sometimes, yes.
Yes.
Most of the time, yes. Typically. Yes, don't
Ugh, I got to work around the dog.
work around the dog.
And the snuffle mat. Let me get that out of the way.
Yeah, that you can probably put in the back now. All right.
You had to choose right there, huh, Loke? Go ahead. Can you start the engine and get the fan going again?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is not the happy part of me. And my cancer treatment stuff, strike out cancer, is the weight gain from the drugs. I got to do something about this. Anyways. There you go. Okay, so like I said, everything's been running pretty good.
Can you hand me my sunglasses, please?
Yes, still need those.
Definitely need those. I was telling David I was saddened by the amount of dog poop out there that people don't pick up, and there's trash cans everywhere. I wasn't surprised, but I'm saddened that happens.
Okay,
Okay.
you good?
Yippers. You good?
I'm good. Enjoy. You haven't done it in a while either. Neither have I. You'll
Well, let's throw caution to the wind,
let's
shall
just
we?
go. Excuse my nose blowing. Forgot my mic was on. Just something I just kind of just did.
It happens.
It happens. This guy's dumping stuff out.
Yeah, I don't want to know what's in that.
In a quarter
Yeah.
mile, merge onto I-30
Am I good that way?
You're good this way.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, pretty horses.
Next to the FedEx facility.
Hey, it's open land.
Yeah.
It's got a pond.
Okay. And these are some high curbs.
Yeah, I don't want to hit those.
No, you don't. I think we've stopped at this rest stop before.
Looks familiar.
Yes, it does.
Okay, we are 175 miles to our destination. 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Yep.
Which I'm guessing Brenda would drive the rest of.
Yep.
So I'm
Should
going to
be
go back
fine.
and go to sleep.
Yeah, like that's ever happened.
Yeah. Yeah, just remember we don't have any turn signal sound.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to check in quickly on my computer and see. I got to just check my normal stuff.
Stuff.
Ooh, lots of junk, lots of email came in.
Well, it is a work day.
Okay. Okay, cleaned up the email. Checking on my Speedify system to see our data flow. Oh, I just saw it drop. One signal dropped right off. Another one came back up.
I can't hear you, love.
Sorry,
You're mumbling.
I'm mumbling. I tend to do that.
Yes, he does.
Currently seem to be using Verizon mostly for our signal. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, so you read Looking in Tennessee also.
Yeah. That was right about where it was.
Jess Griffin said, "We loved seeing you guys on the road. Sorry we didn't get off at the rest stop. Well, we'll continue watching your informative videos. Take care and enjoy Arkansas. Arkansas. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know. I was thinking.
Texarkana.
Texarkana. I kind of mixed it together. Let me have. I think I need
Need more coffee in the
I
morning,
need more
love.
coffee or something. Did you get tired out? Look, you ate all that? How did you eat all that? Gonna go find your water? Okay, go find your water. You give me some light back there.
He's fine. He knows where his water is. He came in and drank some.
Oh, so let's see.
Ooh, I tell you, it was really warm out there.
It was.
My dog was already panting. Did you back all the way up, Luke?
He did. He didn't turn around. He backed up all the way.
You're funny.
Lay down, Pumpkin. Come on. What do you want? You can. Is the bed too hot for you? Come on. Lay down. You're okay. Oh, you're gonna lay there?
It might be too warm now.
Okay. Yeah, he did back up. He literally, instead of turning around, he backed up, you know, like using the back command. He knows back. We can say back, and he'll back up. So, anyways, let's see. Did you find property down there to winter in? Rich and Sue, hey, great to see you both. Did you find property down there to winter in? No, we stopped looking in Texas, Rich and Sue. We're now looking to find property and build a house or find a house that we like with property in Tennessee. We've changed plans.
Yeah. Tennessee property taxes are so much cheaper, and it also, the location that
Brenda is Loki's translator and makes a Loki post on Instagram every day. And
I think since I started it, I've only missed maybe 4 or 5 times, but then the next day there's 2 posts to make up for it.
yeah, I'm not sure how much of that went out because I think we were buffered, but we were just saying that Rich and Sue like seeing the Loki bot Instagram posts.
I thought you said that was RVing between the shoots.
Oh, RVing between the shoots. Excuse me. If you're curious, if you're an Instagram user, it's at LokiBot. Is LOKIBOTT.
That's his handle.
That's his handle, and that's his name. And he makes a post every day of his thoughts.
Yes.
Brenda translates it. But Brenda's been very diligent about doing that.
Got my
She missed
routine.
once or twice.
Yeah, we wake up in the morning. Yeah, we sit there and watch Good Morning America and have our breakfast, and I make my Instagram post. So if our day gets thrown off in any way, you know, sometimes I might forget.
Brianna, will you be returning to Southwoods when it reopens? But of course.
Yep.
That's where we call home, and we will be there in April.
We'll be there before it opens.
Yeah, we'll be there before it actually officially opens, because I usually get there right when Mike gets there, and
Mike's the owner.
Mike and Sue Kern. Mike goes up, and then we're usually a day behind him. Once he gets power on where we can park, then we're there, and I help open up the park, and then Sue comes up and finishes opening the park, the store, and everything. And Paul is already there.
Paul's our main employee in the store.
Yep.
And stuff.
Paul's the main guy. Yep, but we're actually going to be staying at Mike and Sue's house when we get to Gallatin tomorrow.
Well, in their driveway.
They actually have an RV site.
We're not in their house.
No, we're going to be staying in our motor coach because they have a full hookup RV site at their house.
Yes.
You know, so we're going to be staying there with them.
So we're basically driveway surfing, but we have hookups.
That was Brianna.
Don't worry about the last name if you can't pronounce it, dear.
I can't see. Gillatt.
Gillette.
Brianna Gillette.
David's terrible with names, so don't take offense to it.
David's terrible with everything these days. David's losing it. do with. I should have kept driving. At least the steering wheel would cover me.
Now you're in the sun. Put the sunshade down.
You're so smart.
I have my moments.
I almost put the door shade down.
So you put the right one down, though.
Yeah, I am trying.
Come on, love.
There's 3 of them here.
It's just a button.
Just a button. Push the dang button.
It's not that hard. Loki could do it.
There. I feel better.
Is that better now?
Yeah. Gillette. Pronounced the same as the razor blades. Wow, you own Gillette? Cool. I use them.
It's the best a man can get, you know.
Dum da dum.
Every time I hear that name
Okay,
now, I
it's okay, bud.
hear the
It's a bump.
song.
It was just a bump. You're okay. Come on, you had a fully
Loki
stick-
gets annoyed with the bridge seams too.
He's gonna go back to his bed because it's softer.
Yeah.
You hit a bridge seam. He's laying on carpet, which is just indoor-outdoor carpet, which is on a hard tile floor, and you hit a bridge seam. You feel that on the floor.
Yeah.
Dare I say we might need to turn the AC on?
It is warm.
Gonna kill our gas mileage even more.
Yeah, I usually do really good on gas mileage.
Yeah,
too.
Brent actually beats me in gas mileage use.
Although I tend to only drive at 70 instead of 75, but today I'm doing 75 because there's like a nice day, there's no wind.
It's really funny because the place we're stopping at tonight. The last 2 years we were going to stop there on the way home, and the last 2 years we didn't, for one reason or another.
I think we decided to just drive a couple more hours.
And get further because of the time of day it was.
Time of day, and it was a nice drive day and stuff.
Yep. So when you have a good drive day and you're both relaxed and everything's good and the wind, weather, there's no weather and everything, the road conditions are good. Sometimes you
It's easier to go further.
just go.
We're not going to do that today, though.
But it was funny because the lady who does the camp hosting, when Brenda canceled last year, oh, we so hope you'll try us again sometime. We were looking forward to you coming. She was so nice.
That southern hospitality.
Yeah, it's so super nice. I can hear her. Brenda was on speakerphone, and I'm sure.
I hope you remember us
hope
next
you remember
time.
us. Yeah, hope you remember us. We just opened, so a lot of people don't know about us, and hope you remember us next time. And so when Brenda called,
I called yesterday.
The lady remembered her.
Because they do have they have a lot of pull-through sites. I mean, it's not a big place, it's an overnight. But most of them are pull-throughs and they have some back-ends. But they have 2 pull-throughs that are 75 feet. So we'll just, we'll fit in there nicely just for an overnight.
And she was like,
So I wanted to make sure we
glad-
could get one of the long ones.
I'm so glad that you remembered us.
Yeah. It's the sweetie and honey
And she calls today, this morning. We're on
give
the
us
road.
our site number.
And she goes,
Yeah.
Are you on the road? And Brenda's like, yes. And she goes, well, I got you all set for site number 3. She had to see who would be cleared out and what have you. She
Yeah.
knew there would be a pull-through. She just wasn't sure which one.
Yeah. Even though we haven't been driving, we haven't been behind this wheel since October
Yep,
when we went to Texas, it's like getting in the car and just going.
it is. We obviously, it is a big far cry from driving a Tesla Model X to this.
Yes. And it's funny because, when we drive for 3-4 days at a time and we're just driving, to get somewhere, then we're just got this big windshield and stuff with this rig, and then you get in your car and you feel so small. It's funny.
And everything seems faster because you're up higher.
Yeah, it does.
You feel like you're going so fast. Well, actually, it feels different. I shouldn't say fast.
Well, when you first start out, it feels, at least for me, it feels like you're going really fast when you're not.
Because it feels heavy. Braking and stuff is different.
Yeah.
It's a totally different feel. Braking, things like that. Obviously, driving a big rig versus a car is going to be different.
Yeah.
I will tell you, people have asked about in the past about how do we like pulling a trailer versus flat towing. We do admit that it was easier to flat tow.
Oh yeah, flat towing is
definitely the way to go. However, the coach seems to handle better and it feels better with the trailer.
Yeah. And I think it's because you don't have
any type of wobble from the toe.
Yeah, I don't want to say sloppiness, but you know, that little resistance from the steering wheel and from the toad, the trailer just lines up and goes.
Yeah, this Aluma trailer is the best trailer I could have found. I think
Yeah.
it is it's a 10,000 weight, well 8,500 pound weight carrying. The capacity is 10,000 pounds. The trailer weighs 1,500, so you got 8,500 pounds you can put on it, and
the car is 5,500 pounds.
Right. So we're underweight by 3,000 pounds or so, and which is great. And but the trailer, it's all aluminum. The whole thing's aluminum, and the bed tilts like that. Well, not that steep, but the bed tilts, and we roll up, and it puts itself back down using hydraulics, and we lock it into place.
And it's got a marine beam.
And even though it weighs 1,500 pounds, it rolls pretty easily.
Yeah.
The marine wheel, I don't like the marine wheel. I mean, I'm glad we have it so we can move it, because if we didn't have the marine wheel, we couldn't lift it up and move it.
Oh, no. Yeah.
But the marine wheel is a hard wheel, and like solid, hard plastic, and it doesn't like rocks very much.
Yeah, you get in an area like to do.
Left-hand side.
Thank you.
Gonna hear a beep.
You get an area like at Jellystone where we are. They're doing a lot of construction because they're building a big conference center and wedding venue and stuff. So you get some rocks in the road and stuff, and it just happens to be right in front of where we were parked. So we watched this building go up and everything, and so trying to push the trailer with this marine wheel in this road with these rocks and stuff was not, an easy task. So we actually came up with a different way to hook up the trailer this time.
Which included blocking the road off.
Yeah, but there's no traffic.
For the time.
Yeah.
So basically I pulled the coach because they put in this new parking area too that was in front of us, that is overflow parking for the wedding venue. I pulled the coach all the way, I could pull the coach all the way forward up to the wall, and we're still so long though that the back of our coach was still not out of the parking spot. Our spot.
Yeah.
So we were blocking across the entire road. So then it
was 9 o'clock in the morning. There was nobody there.
So I jumped out of the coach, and Brenda was waiting for me. We went over and took pulled the trailer forward, and then turned it and pushed it back all the way back into the site. And then I backed the coach up to it, hooked up to it, and then pulled it out, and then loaded the car.
Yeah.
So we didn't have to push the trailer very far.
Bridges.
Yeah, Loki doesn't like the bridges. Neither do we, Loki. Just push. Is that a screw?
Yeah.
Did it
bouncing around?
It probably came out of the top.
Yeah.
I've taken.
Well, this one. There. I just pushed that one in, but I can't get it because it's like underneath the lip.
Oh, I see.
So I can't get my fingers in there.
Oh. So I can't help you then, right?
No.
I've taken that dashboard apart so many times. The plastic
doesn't hold the screws
anymore. I gotta see about putting in little clips or something, or just a wood block or something that I can screw into. right now I'm trying to hunt down a phantom beep. I actually had to disconnect the speaker, the dashboard speaker. That's why we don't, when we turn our directional on, we don't have click, 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 click. We don't have our beep, actually our beep from our directional being on, because I had to disconnect the speaker because we're getting this phantom beep, 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 beep.
And we talked about this at the beginning of
Yeah, we talked about this on our way here. Still haven't found it. Still cannot figure out for the life of me where that's coming from. I thought it was going to be the ABS system causing, you know, the error message every time. But nope. And we know we still don't have the ABS fixed either. That's going to be done in Tennessee.
Yeah.
Edward Wright says, hello, David and Brenda and Loki. Nice to see you guys. Safe travels. Peter says, Brenda keeps pulling on the seatbelt. I recommend some sort of seatbelt super clip to keep the belt tension from pulling. Makes the miles easier. We do have one, actually. Great videos, content. Drive safe.
Sometimes it's fine, and sometimes it just bothers me.
Edwin Wright asks...
Sometimes it's just habit, I think.
Edward Wright asks, hey Dave, do you guys have a fire suppression system in your dash just since the Andrew Steele Newell coach burned to the ground? No, we don't have one in our generator area. Yeah, his was either a generator fire, because he did say he had his generator running.
Which we've done too.
Which we have done too in the past. So it was either a generator fire or an electrical fire of some sort. I would lean toward generator fire, but no, I don't have a suppression system in there. I don't know where I would. I guess I can use a rope suppression system. It's a rope that you can put, and once it melts, it discharges some burst of CO2.
They've got. I've seen people talk about those balls too.
Yeah, but.
What are those?
Those you toss into something and then they explode.
I thought it was something that you mount somewhere. Oh, see, I just did it again. I think that's just habit.
So no, I do not. I have Halon. I have Halon.
Clean Halon.
Clean Halon. New agent Halon. In 3 electrical compartments. I do not have anything at the generator, and I do have the engine fire suppression system. Oh shoot, a clip, love, but I'm afraid to open the drawer.
Love?
Yeah, you got one?
There's one down there.
Oh yeah,
just
you're right.
This
just
very
for the purpose.
reason.
I knew it. See?
I don't. Yeah. Thank you, dear.
You're welcome, dear. You can thank your follower who noticed.
See, sometimes it doesn't. I think it depends on where we have the seat positioned and stuff, you know. Since we've been parked for so long.
Semi on the side.
Yeah. Since we were parked for so long, our seat was turned.
Doesn't make a difference with the seat. It's connected to the seat itself, love.
No, but you have to move the seat forward and back.
But it's connected to the seat, love. The whole thing is one piece.
I know.
So it won't make a difference.
But what I'm saying is the back of the seat, depending on the angle of the back of the seat.
Moving the back. Okay.
Because that would make a difference. No?
Not really, because it's going to move. Your back's going to move with the seat. I'll just say yes, dear.
There you go.
Should have got something to drink while I was out.
Well, go ahead. You still got the lights on.
No, I turned them on for Loki.
He's passed out again.
Yep.
And turn the AC on.
Yeah, you can turn the AC on.
See? That was habit. I just pulled at the seatbelt again.
See? Fred says, hello, bots. Glad to see you doing well. Safe travels to Gallatin. David, I'm joining late. Larry is saying, David, I'm joining late, so forgive me if you have addressed this. Do you have any comments, thoughts, or excitement for Starlink? Yes and no. I mean,
we haven't discussed it.
We have discussed it we haven't discussed it this video.
This trip, no.
We've discussed it in other trips.
Yeah.
Starlink I was really excited about Starlink, and then I lost excitement because they're location dependent. They need a clear view of the sky, so you can't be around trees for the most part. Some of the areas, and they're not yet mobile. That they will be. And
I think they're working on it.
They're working on a mobile version of the dish. Michael Kidd has a Starlink. He got one. He was able to use it a couple times, I think. And the speeds haven't been as fast as I originally remember them reporting they were going to be. So right now, while I had an interest in Starlink, I still kind of do, depending on where we're going to live at some point. I may or may not need it. So, yeah, there's that. Right now, it's up in the air.
It's a love-hate thing.
Yeah, it is.
It's got pluses and minuses right now.
Yeah.
I do think it's great that they
oh, that's good,
got
Fred.
Starlink up and running in 2 days in Ukraine.
Yeah. Fred said that's good. Fred says he's getting about 100 to 120 megabits down and 20 megabits up.
Oh, that is good. I'm not please hold. I'm not a techie. I still gotta make that T-shirt up.
Yeah.
But even I know that that's good.
Adrian asks, good afternoon from Sarasota, Florida. Just logged on. You guys heading back to New York? Not quite yet. As it says in the description, we're heading to Gallatin, Tennessee. We'll arrive there tomorrow. We got an overnight tonight, which we'll be stopping at in 2 hours.
Just east of Little Rock, Arkansas.
Just east of Little Rock, yeah. But we're going to be going to Gallatin, Tennessee. We'll be staying there for a month or so, and then we'll be heading back to New York.
Not till April, though.
KT on the road. What's the skin on your MacBook Pro? Oh, I forgot where I got it, but it's the whole skin that's basically a laminate. And you order it and you just stick them on. And you can peel it off without hurting it.
It goes on your, not on the keyboard, but around the keyboard.
Yeah, it goes around the keyboard too. It's kind of neat. I gotta remember where I got it from though. Let me see if I can.
Was it an Amazon thing?
No, this wasn't. I gotta remember where I got it from. Let's see if I can find it.
Speaking of which, I think you got me one. But remember we had to, last year or something, we had to take my computer for service for the keyboard or something sticking. So we held off on putting it on, and we still haven't put it on.
Do we have it somewhere?
It's in the back.
Oh,
I think it's in the back next to
Didn't I get you
Loki's
purple?
food.
Didn't I get you a purple
Yeah.
graphite or something like that?
Yeah. But it's in the back. I think it's next to Loki's food.
Let's see, MacBook skin. Let's try that. Nope, that didn't help. MacBook cover. Nope. Trying to see if I can find it in my orders, if I have an email. I can't remember who I got it from though. Sorry. I would guess you would call it a skin, but I don't seem to have anything that. Sorry. Just do a search.
Who was it that asked?
KT on the road.
Okay. They're one of our regulars, so I'm guessing you'll probably find it right after. I'm pretty sure that other skin is next to Loki's food, and it's still in the shipping envelope. So it'll probably have it on there.
M&M and the gang says our fuel filter in the generator started leaking. Very strong diesel smell. Good thing we only had it to drive 5 miles. Y4L Morris Young. Yes, we're still using Speedified and for bonding 3 jetpacks. Hi, Michael. Thanks for coming back, joining us. They asked about Starlink, and I told them that you had one. Yeah, Fred, wasn't that the 360 walkthrough of his Astro Shed? Kind of cool. That was really cool.
And for those of you that don't know, Michael has an Astro Shed that he it's got to be up on his website, right? On his YouTube channel and stuff. He just moved his Astro Shed to a new location and did a whole 360 tour of it. So yeah, that was neat.
I got no results for D-brand skins. Oh well. I tried to look it up, Michael. I didn't have that.
What if you just look up in your email, just look up like MacBook Pro or something? Just something generic, because you're not going to have a lot of emails that come up with MacBook Pro.
Yeah, you do. I know that the skin is really durable because I don't know if you can see it, probably not. There's Loki stepped on my computer one time and left his scratch marks on it. It's like you know the T-Rex in Jurassic Park or whatever. the scratch. That's what I have on the cover. You wouldn't be able to see it, but it's.
Well, you've had that skin for a few years, because I think you had it before Loki.
Yeah, I think I did.
So it's been a while. Yeah, I just came across that packaging that I think has my skin in it. And that was back when I was cleaning out the closet area. This is one of those out of sight, out of mind kind of things.
For those of you wondering about Michael and his Astro Shed and his 360 walkthrough, I'm going to post the link to it right now in the chat. So there you go. It's really cool. It's 12 minutes or 14 minutes long. It's a 360-degree video, so you can move it around and look around as he's talking. And he talks about all the automation and the electronics, and it's scary. And his giant, super giant telescope. Michael DePezzo, if I destroyed that probably. Is there a certain app that you use to find RV parks to stay in? Google.
I just look at Google Maps and figure out
Where we're going.
I look at our route and I say, okay, where's a good time frame to stop, and then I look around that area.
Which result would you like?
Oh shoot! You hit the back button.
Cancel. And since you took that software update, it seems to be more
I think
sensitive.
I think it hurt me. Oh, somebody lost a lot of paper.
Yeah.
Wow. I hope it wasn't paper that was going to go out to be shredded. Because it's now all their confidential information is now spread everywhere. I got to go back and get something to drink and also a pill. Where did you say the envelope you think was for the skin?
Oh, it's back next to Loki's kibble.
Oh,
Back there, it's buried.
behind his kibble?
It's against the wall. It's a flat envelope that was just like stuck
Is it against the back wall or the side or the wall with the washer and dryer?
back wall.
Because I got to go back there to get a pill anyway.
Okay, like you know where the 2 shoe bins are behind his kibble? It's like back there. You'll see it. It's a flat cardboard envelope. It's the only one back there. And I'm like 98% sure that's my skin. If not, I have no idea what it is.
Oh shoot, I totally misspelled Michael's first name. I did A-E-L. I just realized that instead of A-E. I did A-L-E instead of A. Yeah, oh well, they get the point. I can't edit it. They don't give you an edit function on chat. They give you a delete, but I don't want to remove it because I set it and it's
They'll
time
figure
stamped.
it out.
It's time stamped.
They'll figure it out.
What are you using for microphones? We're using lapel mics. Spar pack. Using Sparmatic. Hope that comes through.
That's the receiver.
That's the receiver, and that's going into a USB input on
Don't put it against the fan.
the model number is, in this particular case, is RX9, the RX9 series. Michael has a very expensive digital. This is UHF, I believe. Michael has a digital one. It's 2.4 gigahertz. Oh yeah, Michael, I do have it in the video description. I forgot I did that. Okay, I'll be back.
What is Astro Shed?
No, I have
the
the
lapel mics.
the parts we used to live stream, the video, the Mevo camera,
Yeah.
the microphones, they're all in the description of the video. Even our motor coach information. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm gonna,
Take your thing if you want to get drink.
I'm gonna turn off my mic pack.
Okay.
So you'll have to entertain them with your thoughts and wisdom.
My thoughts and wisdom? I really do not have any. As long as I'm driving, I'm fine. It's a good driving day. No idea if people are asking questions, so I'm just kind of here. Well, even with the AC on, right now we're getting 6.8 miles per gallon. Still not super great, but been going up a lot of little hills.
Don't worry, I know who the skin is by. I got the envelope. I'll be up in a minute. Have to get my medication.
Sorry, everybody. I'm just not very talkative. Just driving.
Okay. I totally forgot we had this for you.
Did you find it?
I did. I dug it out.
Are you amazed I knew where it was?
Yes, I am amazed. I didn't even remember it.
I didn't either until I was cleaning out the closet a little while ago, and I'm like, oh
So,
yeah.
the skin, the MacBook skin, I hope you're still online, because to get it, I had to go all the way to the back of the coach in the closet, which is above the engine, and it's really hot back there, and pull out Loki's feed bin to go then deeper back to grab this, which was against the wall. So, I hope you appreciate
See, out of sight, out of mind.
the things we do for our subscribers.
That was KT on the road. Right?
Yes, and the company is iCarbons. 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 And we could actually give you an example. This is how it comes. And they're just peel-offs, and then you stick them on. And there's the bottom of it. And then they also give you the side edges, too. So, and it's explicitly cut, just like other companies, for your particular MacBook model. But iCarbons. And this is going to be Brenda's purple one, now that I know that we still have it.
Is there a date on that envelope?
Yeah, I'm going to look. Now, the reason it hasn't been put on is because Brenda had the dreaded butterfly keyboard failure, and so we had to send her Mac in, and it happened to be right before we got this.
And then, of course, we
never put it on.
Never put it on.
Let's see.
And
There is no... There's no date on here.
No. It's been at least 2 years, I'd say.
I'm surprised there's no date on it. There's a UPS tracking number. I can look it up. But I'm not going to go that far. I'm going to see if there's a receipt. Oh, there's a receipt. Wait, I've got a date. It was $50. And there was a coupon savings at the time. It was flash 30. So we got $14.98 off that. And this was purchased on it was shipped on November 19th, 2018.
2018?
2018.
What the freak?
It's time to buy you a new notebook now, and jeez. Oh my. I'm sorry, Loki. Am I too loud?
Woke the dog up.
Dog just sighed at me.
Yeah. You're too loud, Dad. I'm trying to sleep here.
Okay, let me get my seatbelt back on. Get my tissue
Did
here.
you turn your back back on?
Yeah, I did.
So they heard all that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I turned it on when I found it back there. I said, I found it. I see our TPMS is not picking up one tire. Whoa, oh, you just reset it.
I just reset it, yeah.
I'm going to have to contact Bill and say, hey, your repeaters are not repeating very well.
Hundred and 17 miles to our destination, which is the Lower White River RV Park, which is, I think it's Hazen, Arkansas. It's just east of Little Rock. It's between Little Rock and Memphis.
Oh, there's a 13-minute slowdown in 5 miles. You're still on the fastest route.
Oh, that's nice.
Great. Figures.
What are you going to do?
Nothing. Just hope it doesn't grow larger.
Yeah.
Did you ever? You did turn on the AC. Okay.
Remember when you put your computer? I have that one vent down, pointed down towards the dog. Plus, when you put your computer up, you're blocking the vent.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it this way.
That's a lot of topsoil he's carrying.
But I will say, it's clear. Do you mean overkill as in pricing and stuff? Like I said, you should check out what Michael bought. We don't do this for a living. I needed something though, and I found these, and they got good reviews, so that's what I bought.
They've lasted us years.
Larry V. Brenda, I'm over here. Why are you ignoring me?
Because I was mumbling saying, sorry, I don't know if you're asking any questions. I'm just kind of here driving. just be in the road.
Fred Folks said, oh my gosh, I wouldn't have gone back that far back in my coach unless I really had to. I think my dog food cookies are back there. My dog food cooks back there. Actually, it's a good point. I wonder, didn't really give that much of a thought, actually.
The dog food?
The dog food, yeah. Fred, you actually bring up a very good point. The kibble that's back there, even though it's a dry food that we then mix with we also make him, we make, Brenda and I, we make fresh
ground turkey, vegetables, and brown rice.
Yeah, we make fresh dog food.
And mix it in with
and then we
kibble.
mix it with part kibble. But yeah, I'm wondering the heat buildup back there. I wonder if that would
Make it go
hurt
bad.
hurt the kibble.
Yeah, I didn't think about that either. It is up on a step, so it's not directly on the engine, but it still gets really hot back there.
Rick T. David and Brenda, have you seen on your live tribe chats Corey, the young guy going through school for nursing? I think it was,
Hang on,
whoa,
hang on.
Heartbreak.
I am.
Was that?
That was the car behind us slamming his brakes on because he was too close.
I was wondering if that was you didn't notice any smoke from our,
No. No,
trailer
that was the red car behind our trailer.
I heard him that loud.
Yes.
It sounded like our trailer tires.
He was swerving. He was that close to us.
Oh, wow.
And this just came up and it's downhill. I put my hand over to the left and hit my engine brake on high. And I had to put my brakes on because that came up quick.
That guy's got a dog.
That guy.
That guy? With
That
the dog on the dashboard?
Dog on the dashboard. That pickup. Or no, actually, the red car is still behind us. This came up quick.
How's the Tesla look?
That looks fine.
Okay.
I was watching back there too, and that's when I saw the guy, and he was like going all over because he wasn't paying attention. And he was following too close. I think it's because of this guy. That trailer right there. Everybody was backed up and it was just downhill.
I'm pulling up the
Camera.
security camera footage for the rear camera.
Yeah, I don't think it was our trailer. I think it was the guy behind us. Because I saw him swerving. And I was praying he wasn't going to hit the back of our trailer.
Okay, we're going to see here.
That was a hard break.
Sorry. That's the air from, that's the noise from the camera in the rear. Trying to see, there's a red truck. There's a white car.
It's a red car behind us.
Let's see. Oh, I see. Okay, I see him now. Let me back it up. Good brake job, love.
And I hit my engine brake on high. That was an automatic with my left hand. I do smell our brakes, though.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt you.
I smell the semi brakes in front of us, too.
Still trying to find the actual hard stop.
Glad you weren't
back there then?
Glad you weren't walking back up here then.
Here it comes. Oh, that guy came inches to hitting us.
Yeah, he wasn't paying attention. And then I swear I saw him swerve a little bit. Right lane closed 2 miles.
2 miles up.
Yeah.
We're going to be a while in this then because all these people are passing by.
Yeah. So you see him in the...
Yeah.
Well, I didn't feel anything and I was watching. I didn't see anything where he hit, but I thought I saw him swerve. And if he swerved into the other lane, he would have gotten nailed by someone else that was coming down.
I don't see any smoke or anything coming off of our trailer tires or anything like that.
Yeah, I didn't see smoke.
Well, I have him on. I looked at it. I'm looking at the security camera right now. He swerved to that side. It looks like just coming within inches of hitting us.
Yeah. That's my fear is if the person behind us is going to be paying attention, or are they going to run right into the trailer?
The weird part is,
Oh, that was fun.
I don't hear any squealing or anything from the camera. But when I heard it, definitely, I heard it. It could have been somebody else next to us.
It could have been.
Squealing.
Or, yeah, I mean,
'Cause
we
I know-
still have our ABS light on, so.
Well, no, all right, that wouldn't have been.
Oh, that's
maybe
for slippery.
Yeah, well, no. Anytime your brakes lock up, it would kick in. But you weren't braking. You were braking hard, not hard enough to lock up the brakes.
Yeah.
That's an exciting part of RVing. Actually, it's not the exciting part. It gets your heart going.
That got my heart going.
But Brenda handled it, as you saw. I mean, she had her instincts of what to do, right down to the engine brake. This just comes from doing and learning and knowing and repeating and practicing.
Knowing your
I
stopping
say practicing
distance.
because you do literally practice stuff. You should.
Knowing your stopping distance.
So while we're at this area
o-
back here, I'm
the
going to go
only,
check the back real quick.
Okay. The only other time that we've had a hard break like that is in Arizona on I-10 when there was that terrible deadly accident, and it happened half a mile in front of us, so everybody had stopped instantly. It was half a mile.
They said, yeah, and we stayed there for 2 hours.
And we were there for like 2.5 hours at a dead stop. Everybody was outside, you know. It was one of those terrible, deadly, tragic accidents that, you know, what are you going to do? This just happened to be downhill.
Fred Folks said, wow, that truck almost hit you. So he must have been on the security cam in the back. Eminem and the gang, wow, great driving, Brenda. And Fred Folks said, yeah, she was a total pro. Brenda said 6.8 miles per gallon was my best Fleetwood class Tiffin. My new 2022 Tiffin gets 15 to 18. There's no. You got a Class A Tiffin that gets 15 to 18.
They did have issues.
I'm
remember
telling you,
with
yeah,
the
I'm
recording.
telling you that you got a problem with. Tiffin has a problem then
with the computer
reporting their miles per gallon. You are not getting 10 to 15 to 18 miles per gallon. There's no way you are. In fact, I went through 6 different revisions of speedos that Gary Harris was sending me because we were traveling cross country. He's the chassis manager of the builds, and as we were crossing the country, he would send me new speedos to replace, so I can then test how accurate the miles per gallon was. And we found in the beginning, like you have right now, I mean, it was way off.
We were like 12 or something, 11 or 12.
11 or 12, and
we knew from experience that there was no way.
So I'm sorry to say, Jeff, I cannot believe for a minute that you're getting 15 to 18. I have to think.
I would calculate it.
I'm going to say next time you fill up, mark your mileage down. Next time you fill up, check and calculate your mileage out manually. And I think you're going to find out we're right. And you're going to want to contact Tiffin because the new dashboards are all electronic. You can't just swap them out. He was actually sending me speedos, the speedometers.
Yeah, we don't have the electric
which is where it's calculated, and the firmware is done in these. So anyways, I want to just give you a heads up on that. Oh, Jeff Edwards says it's a Class C, a Mercedes.
Oh.
I read Class A. I thought I read Class A.
Okay, well that makes a difference. But they were having an issue with the Class A's.
Oh, see, here's the confusion part. He goes,
Look at these skid marks.
oh, wow. Here's the confusion. This is why I got confused. Brenda said 6.8 miles per gallon. My best Fleetwood Class A got 5 to 6. My new 2022 Tiffin gets 15 to 18.
Ah.
So I assumed he
Yeah.
got a Class A Tiffin.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jeff.
Yeah, because I was saying when you were back there, I was saying, yeah, we got the air conditioning on, and I'm at 6.8 miles per gallon. We're usually over 7, but you know, when you run the air conditioning, it's not as good.
Of course. I'm going to go just quickly look in the back here that now the road's open again. I'm going to just make sure nothing has shifted badly.
I did hear some jostling of the cabinets, so, you know, don't be opening any of those right now.
There's one AA battery that I took out of a radio that's missing that was on the counter back here because my battery charger fell.
Where did you put the batteries?
Well, 4 of them are in the battery charger. The 2 of them were sitting on top of it. The battery charger fell, but it stayed connected and powering the batteries.
Oh.
It stayed connected to the plug.
Well, just have to make sure the battery didn't go under the slide.
Exactly. So I'm looking right now to see if I can locate the other AA battery, because if it goes underneath the slide and you shut your slide, you're a little screwed. So I'm going to have to look for that before we forget, because if we don't look for it right now and find it.
By the way, I know you're back there.
Yep.
But there's a Waffle House up here.
Okay. Shoot. Come out wherever you are.
Hi, buddy. I'm glad that didn't wake you up. Hang on, love.
Okay.
What is this semi doing? Okay. There's a semi getting on a short on-ramp, and he decided to try and beat me, even though I was going downhill and I was right there.
Okay, I'm still looking.
I can't hear you.
I'm still looking.
Okay. You got a flashlight?
Yes.
Look under the recliner and stuff.
Yep. See, our slide, when it comes in, it rides up on rollers, and so it's off the ground about a half inch or 3/4 of an inch, and so things can go down in there, and when it slides back, it can cause all kinds of problems if there's something there. And unfortunately, I can't find this battery. So, I'm gonna look and look and look. So, searching for life forms. Dun, 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 dun. Searching for life forms. Where are you? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Still looking. Yeah, I'm on the floor back here in our middle of our kitchen area, looking to see if I can find it. Right now I cannot. Let's check the other side. Ugh.
What was that?
I don't know. It sounded like something underneath hitting.
No, it sounded like something up here, love.
Oh, it was the thing I dug out.
The thing you want?
Your cover. It fell off the couch. Your
Oh,
mech thing.
sounded like something harder than that.
So don't know where this is. Can't find it. This is not good. This is bad, very, very bad. Come on, it's a green battery. How can you not see it? It's fluorescent green. Do not need to have a slide out problem when we stop for the night. Put our slide out in here, crunch and boom and bang and whatever. I see an old kitty toy stuck underneath our slide out, but it's a soft, squishy ball. Not having too much luck, love.
Well, we'll find it when we stop, before we put the slides out.
I do see underneath a kitty toy, a small, one of those little soccer ball, foam soccer balls.
Really?
Yeah.
Whisper loved those. Remnants of our kitties. You would have gotten along with them, Logan. I don't think Whisper would have liked you, though. Whisper was a mean old kitty. He only liked BK and us. He really wouldn't have liked you. Even though you're very likable.
I don't see it. I can't.
I'm assuming you moved all the stuff that was behind the recliner?
Yes.
Okay.
The towels, and I looked inside.
Well, we'll find it. We're coming up to road work though, so I'd rather have you up here.
Okay.
Just make sure the fridge is locked down and stuff.
It is. So yeah, I don't know.
We'll find it.
Hi, buddy. Smiley.
You can see him in the camera.
Hi. Hi. Oh, you're enjoying the air conditioning blowing on you right there, are you? Yeah. Dang it. No, I could not see. I mean, it's a green fluorescent battery.
Well,
I could not see it underneath any of the sliding mechanisms. And I did not find it in the basket. The other one was right there on the carpet, right behind the chair.
did you look on the other side of the slide? The
Yes.
driver's side?
Yes.
Okay.
That's where I found the kiddie ball, which I can't get out without a grabber. I have to go get our grabber out. It's not hurting anything. It's a squishy ball.
Yeah.
It's been rolling back and forth for years.
And
I mean,
it's
not-
been we haven't had cats for 3 years now? 2.5 years? I don't know about you, but my heart's still going. Man. The hardest part about a fast stop like that is, and I think we've said that, I'm always worried somebody's going to hit us from behind, but is the cars in front of you decide to cut in front of you, you know, to cut off even less space between you and whatever you were following. Because they don't think we can stop on a dime.
Rick T says, I rewound the video a few times and I can hear the battery hit the floor. I think it's right up by your snack stuff. Well, I didn't look up this far because I wouldn't expect it to roll. It would have hit the floor back there and rolled forward because it's in the back at the table.
Yeah, but that was a lot of
Between your captain,
inertia.
it was. Your snack basket between the captain's passenger seat. Well forward of where it was located. Is it really braking hard? Just a thought. Yep. I actually will look right now. Good afternoon, Dave. Also safe travels to you both because your videos purchased Aluma tilt trailer similar to yours. Don't have our rig yet, but have a trailer. Hey, great. Hope you told the guys at Aluma I said hello. Let me look real quick why.
Yeah, it said construction next 7 miles, but there's nothing on this side of the road.
I'm gonna take a look, like he said, up here real quick for the battery, quick, because the inertia definitely could have moved it up here.
Whoa,
That was me. Oh, I hit your button.
you hit my button. My whole seat moved. Is that you making that noise?
Yeah, it's the flashlight hitting the ground.
Okay. Go around a road gator. There's a rest area in a mile. Do you want me to get off so we can check things?
No.
Okay.
Well, if you want to check the car or something, you can do that if you want to get off.
Well, it's a rest area that's on the left.
Don't do that then.
I don't like those.
I hate those.
Hey, handsome.
Hi.
I'm talking to the dog.
Oh.
Good dear. Did you look underneath my seat?
Yeah, I did. Darn it, I was hopeful. That was actually a good thought with the inertia going forward.
Well, we'll find it at some point before we put the slides out. We've got 90 miles left to our destination.
Hour and a half.
Yeah. Oh, look, end of road work, dear. We never had any road work. It's almost like they forgot to take the signs down.
You shocked by that?
No.
Hi, buddy. Well, it's a gallant effort. I'll let you do some double looking.
I'll probably find it in 2 minutes.
You'll probably find it in 2 minutes. Loki, do you know what a battery smells like? Yeah, if anybody was watching our rear camera live at the time of that, that must have been pretty interesting.
Not. But yes.
Oh, Mr. U-Haul, you're going too fast.
Yeah, and he's towing a trailer.
Did you guys know I was bald? I always have a hat on of some sort. Ooh, that was a good stop, love.
Yes, it was. I'm just glad one of my instincts was to hit the engine brake heavy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because that's going to help.
Yeah.
That's going to downshift very fast.
Yeah. Speaking of which.
Yep, speaking of which, more congestion coming up. But it can't be road work. The sign changed.
I know, right? 42 miles before we hit Little Rock and do the go around to Little Rock and then hit I-40.
I should look at the video camera, security camera from the back, looking forward, and I can see if I can see the battery flying.
Oh, I don't know if you'd be able to see that.
I don't know. I'll see.
The countertop and stuff.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Let me see what that looks like. The playback is at 2:45 p.m. is around the time that it occurred.
The braking?
Yeah, the 2:45 p.m. So let's do inside coach 2. Oh, it's just too dark. Oh, and it's a big bright spot dimming the camera.
You mean the sunlight?
Yeah, that's what it was.
It's called the sun.
See if I can find when that occurred.
your volume's on again, love.
I know. I'm trying to hear when we stopped.
Oh.
Let's see.
Well, they just had a sign about trucks over 10 feet must exit, so.
They're talking about wide, love.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I'm just saying there must be some kind of construction coming up. I don't know what you were doing when I was braking. I was just looking at the cars.
Shoot. I had my mouse in the wrong. Hang on. There it is. Boom. I see one battery. Pause. Zoom in. Well, I don't see any battery slide out onto the tile floor. Hang on. That's where it hits. Oh well. Well, so now I'm thinking I didn't see a battery hit the tile floor. And the camera, there's an angle right there.
Did you open up the towels and the blanket and stuff that were behind the chair?
I didn't fully open them, but I spread out. It wouldn't have gone inside of a roll.
Stranger things have happened.
Yeah, true.
Well, look.
Being between the sheets says, hi, why do you feel like Loki, why do you feed Loki kibble with fresh food?
Because dogs still need the different vitamins and minerals and stuff. And kibble has all of that. It's a balanced diet kind of thing, but we also like to give them some fresh.
I like to give them some fresh food too.
Usually when you give dogs fresh food, you got to make sure they have all the vitamins and minerals that they need. So there's supplements and things that you can put in the food, but he's not on full fresh. So we do half kibble, half fresh. So he gets.
Yeah, we don't keep our engine brake on when we're on the expressway. because Mobileye deactivates the cruise control. I don't want to lose my momentum. I don't want my engine brake to kick in, downshift, and lose momentum that quickly. So we don't usually leave it on just for that purpose, because too many times people, go around you and they cut you off, and thus it engages the engine brake. At least on our Tiffin, our 2014, the engine brake, if it's on, automatically engages when the cruise control.
When we're going in mountainous passes and stuff, though, we leave it on. At least I do. Where are you going now?
One place that Rick T mentioned that I didn't look would not have hit the seat itself. The dinette area somewhere that I just can't see right now. We'll definitely take a good look before we put that slide out, or the slides out.
Yeah. Well, for those of you who are interested in where the battery went, tune in tomorrow.
Find out.
And find out, where did the battery go? I can finally move over. See if this is smoother over here.
Yeah, life is smoother in the left-hand lane.
It's just really congested. 33 miles to Little Rock. So we're on the outskirts.
Still got an hour to go.
Well, over an hour, 78 miles.
Well, it says 1 hour, 8 minutes, so I said an hour.
Oh, yeah.
Except traffic stuff.
Yeah. That's why it just keeps getting so congested. It's like people keep slowing way down, and then it opens up again. There's like no reason for it. Just don't get it.
Yeah, but Michael, in this case, somebody's not doing something that brakes are needed for. They're just going around us. They're increasing speed, and they just happen to merge in as they're just accelerating away. They happen to merge in
Too close,
and the Mobileye senses that they're technically too close, and it might take them a few, seconds to be far enough away, and there's no reason to brake, in my opinion, every time that happens.
You are seat belted in, right?
I am.
Okay.
What is the dash cam facing? What is your dash cam facing inside? If you mean the one that you're seeing us on, that's a Mevo camera. It's in the description of the video. If you look in the video description, you'll find the link to the new Mevo camera.
Description and everything's still there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we do the same thing. When we see somebody coming up, we put our foot on the throttle because we know it's going to kick the cruise control off, but that still engages the engine brake.
You still get that.
You still get the oomph, especially if you miss it. Anyways, just different driving style. We use our engine brake at exits, coming off of exits, and we use it on low when we're in suburban areas.
If I'm in more mountainous areas, though, and I'm driving, I'll have it on.
It's always on in mountainous areas.
Yeah.
Sometimes I want it to disengage and we drift back, but I just don't need the braking of the engine. But I'll just let us drift back, further to let them get away from us further before I accelerate again. Or especially depending on the momentum we have, because the whole idea, let's face it, is not to lose momentum. Immediately,
A few years ago.
yeah, a couple years back, that I-10 video where we there was a multi-car pileup with death involved, and we were.
I didn't even read those signs.
It was speeds were like 20-25 miles an hour ahead.
Construction.
Even in that, when we had to emergency brake at that, when we went from 70 to zero in 6 seconds, that was same reaction I was driving at the time. Hard brake, engine brake went right on at the same time, and yeah, that was fun. That was a lot. It was actually a harder brake than Brenda had.
I don't know. Mine was downhill though.
Yours was downhill. Things shifted forward.
Yeah, we had. The only thing really that went flying were
Pillows
on the couch.
Actually, that squealing we heard could have been also it was loud enough that it could have been somebody in front of us.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't expect to be able to hear the squealing of our
Car
trailer from up here. And looking back at the video, there was no smoke or anything, which if we locked the brakes, they would have smoked at that speed. I know you hate being next to concrete barriers.
You know what? I'm going to take this as tight. I'm going to move over here.
Yeah, I would take the other side.
Yeah. It's only 60, I think it said in here.
Yeah. Oh, now they got barriers over here too.
Yeah.
Sure. This is not a very friendly construction site.
No, and I'm fine except when the semis pass me.
Like that, and that speed.
Yeah. Because they may drive this every day or something, and they're like, oh yeah, whatever. Not my favorite, thank you. As I said, it's not all rainbows and unicorns.
Nope. And usually you see concrete pavers like that, or asphalt pavers. That's a concrete paver.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to be cracking open a bottle of wine tonight.
Why am I shocked by that? Too bad we don't have any tequila or whiskey.
No.
Haven't had any in a few weeks.
No.
I think coming up on 3 weeks.
The wine will be fine, though.
No hard liquor. And limited wine.
I think the semi is staying back, too.
turn the camera around so you guys can see the fun that Brenda's going through. Sorry, Luke. Glad you're not a very startled dog. You just kind of, what's waking me up now?
Yeah, really.
It was me.
Just be careful because there's a semi coming up on my side. So, love, do it quickly, please. Because I can't see the mirror when you do that.
So yeah, that's what we're going through. I'm just so fidgety. I'm nervous about that slide out battery thingy.
Put your seatbelt on, please.
Yep. Hey, anyways, if you guys are just joining us, don't know who we are or whatever, I'm David. Oh, break.
I am.
I'm David. My wife Brenda driving right now. We're going through construction, of course. When don't we go through construction?
You're going to go through construction if you're driving the U.S. roads.
Yep.
It's unavoidable.
Some do construction areas very nicely. Others, not so great. This is a not so great one. We are it's going to be longer than that because of this. But we're 1 hour away from our campsite, or 69 miles, according to the GPS, 1 hour it should take us. But traffic, the construction area, as you can see, is not wonderful.
Not fun.
Not fun, as Brenda puts it.
I hate it when these cement barriers are right on the line, both sides. That side's not so bad right now. No way to get over though. So I will just go at the speed I am comfortable. And if people need to go around me, they can go around me. And I am going to drive how I am comfortable. Over? Are you going to let me in? What, love?
I said you changed it and it widened out.
I think that's just because it's a bridge.
Oh.
Tightens back up again.
That car in front of us has his flashers on for some
Yeah,
reason.
he's had his flashers on for a while. I think he just doesn't know it because he's keeping up with traffic.
This part is not inspiring. And if you were with us when we had the emergency stop again, second time doing an emergency stop while live.
You did one, and now I did one.
Yeah.
Woohoo! You can't even read those signs.
That's because of the sunlight.
I know, but I think they're also... We've had some in full sunlight that are really bright. Those seem like old or something. Yeah, see, both sides are on the line. Oh, I hate that. That was a truck going the other way, not this way.
Oncoming traffic.
Yeah, they've got a long entrance, though. They're good. Okay, I can breathe a little bit now. I mean, I've been driving since 2008, but there are still some times where it's not fun. It's a Waffle House. South side of getting into the south side of Little Rock, Arkansas.
Oh boy.
Are we having fun yet? Can't wait to see what tomorrow brings.
You know, when it's times like this with the traffic and stuff, it's going to sound bad of me to say this, but I'm going to say it anyways. 2 years ago when we traveled and came south, it was during COVID.
Oh,
and
yeah.
The roads were empty. It was awesome.
It was so nice.
It was really, really nice because everybody, don't go out, don't blah, blah, blah.
The truckers were still out there, but not even all of them.
Yeah. So it was so nice. I mean, it was what it should be, in our opinion. But, and then we got the people, what are you doing leaving your house? We didn't. We've never left our house. We live in this. This is what we stay in. Wherever we are, we live in this. So traveling during that time was surreal, first of all.
Yeah.
But it was...
We'd go straight through the cities. We didn't have to do the go-around.
It was so nice. This is why we hate going east and going northeast. Because
so
of the congestion.
Yeah, this is the outskirts of Little Rock.
By the way, when that car swerved behind us,
yeah.
I didn't see any brake smoke off of his tires either. I didn't see any rubber smoke, I should say.
Yeah, it could have been the car in front of us we were hearing, like you said. Because if I am remembering correctly, the car in front of us was in the right-hand lane, and he zoomed over to the left and had to slam his brakes on.
Hey, Kevin Nielsen, you say you need to make a stop at Red Bay. With a parts shortage, they never put a ladder on your Tiffin. Think about if you really want a ladder on your Tiffin. In my humble opinion, it looks much better without a ladder on the back. And
we actually had ours built without one.
Yeah, at the time, ours was a choice, not a choice. It came with a ladder. We carry a 14-foot expandable right in our cargo bay, and yeah, I just don't.
We like the clean look.
We like the
of no
clean
ladder.
look. Yeah. So.
But some people like a ladder.
Yeah, but some people want a ladder, and think about how often you go up on your roof. I'm not sure how often that will be for you, but anyways, just a thought. Most coaches nowadays, it's an option to have it put on. Fred Folks said, Kevin Nielsen, I'm happy I don't have a ladder. It looks a lot cleaner without it, and I have a small one that I put in storage. Okay? So basically what I just said, there you go. Second opinion. The fuel line.
Is that for fuel?
I take that back. That's an exit.
Yeah.
That's an exit. Or something.
Still not a very well timed out
No.
Signal light for an exit if they're backed up that far.
Especially at this time of day.
Yeah. Seems like they need to have 2 lanes for that exit. It only looked like 1 lane deep.
And by the way, looking back at the security camera on the back during that stop, the
one pointed outside?
The one in the rear.
Yeah.
Looking at the rear security camera, the rear of the coach.
Yes.
The Tesla and everything did really well. It just stayed right put.
Well, that's good. I would hope so.
Well, yeah, I would too. You just, when you
never know.
You strap something down, be
Yeah.
it in an enclosed trailer or not in an enclosed trailer, you just always, you gotta wonder, that's a lot of pressure. And that's why one of the things I did on ours is I have an E-track to tie down our Tesla on. And what I did is I bought 2 E-track wheel chucks that go up in the front of the trailer that are locked into the E-track at the position that I parked the car at. So when I roll up onto the trailer, I just roll up until I hit those wheel chucks, and that's right at the point where the trailer drops. And so I then give it a little bit of gas to push against the chucks, just a little bit, and then I put it in park.
Which is nice because then you don't have to worry about overshooting.
Yes.
And so when the hydraulics go down, you're not going to
roll.
You're not going to roll, and you're not going to hit the spare tire that's mounted right there.
So in this particular case, I know the car's brakes are on, things like that, but in this particular case, having the wheel chucks there held back, a lot of that momentum also. Thus relieving some of the pressure, the hold pressure of the strap. What's your gas mileage at?
7.2.
Nice, even with the AC on. Very good, Brenda.
Yeah.
And we do have let's look at that flag. We do have a slight headwind coming at about 2 o'clock.
Nothing really that I feel though.
Yeah. It was big enough to move that flag though. That big flag. But yeah, we don't feel it. Looks like AT&T has taken over on the streaming side. And Michael, if you're still online, I did get my letter from RJ on price updates from Rivian. Look at the stop traffic on the other side.
Yeah. I'm not sure what that big stop was that you know we had. Other than there was that pickup truck with that trailer, and he was like looking at his tires or something.
Well, you saw, yeah.
I didn't see any.
Was that before those black marks on the road?
Yes.
Or after?
No, it was before.
Okay, so that wasn't from him.
So, no, that wasn't from him. And I didn't see anything in the road. I didn't see any rubber or anything, so...
So what is with the other side of the traffic?
I don't know.
Oh, look, there's a fair over there.
Oh. Doesn't look like it's going right now.
Nope. Lots of oncoming traffic.
Yeah.
Semi coming. Can you
Yeah.
move over?
I can now.
Good job.
Had to wait for that car. Seeing more and more of those Jeep pickups. Yeah, that's a lot
And
of stop
for
traffic
as
on
much
that
as they
side.
say that there's shipping issues and stuff,
Trucker shortage.
there is a lot of trucks on the road.
Yeah. A lot more these last couple of years than I remember.
Well, I knew that we were happy that we were going to be traveling. The weather has changed for the better in regards to temperature-wise, because for the last week it was in the 50s and the 40s, and this week now we're in the 70s. But I also knew because of that we would have bugs.
Yeah.
But we had no bugs at all last week. Not a lot of bugs in Texas that we get anyways. I don't know why that is, but. But yeah, I'll have to power wash the window. Fred, am I enjoying? Fred asks, so Dave, are you enjoying retired life? Brenda?
Enjoying?
He wants to know. I think he knows I sold my last 2 communities.
Yeah.
So basically,
I wouldn't say enjoying.
Yeah.
I'd say bored and need something to do.
That's why I worked on the Aqua Hot so much. I got to get some consulting gigs.
to get something going.
Get back to consulting.
So you don't really have a hobby.
No.
You know, you're not into woodworking or anything like that.
My biggest thing right now is well, it's no secret to most of regular followers. I have anxiety and depression issues, so my motivation factor is just sucks. There's other things going on, but that some of my closer friends know about. But other than that, it's just I just don't have motivation to want to do any things that used to inspire me or want me to do, like video editing. I loved video editing and stuff like that, and I just haven't done any of that in ages. I just don't have the let's do it
ambition.
Yeah. So I gotta somehow get out of this rut that I'm in. But yeah.
Well, how about this? We'll buy a house in Tennessee with horse stables.
There we go.
You can have horses, like you did growing up. Just have to find somebody to take care of them when we're gone in the summer.
Yes, Joe Young. We are looking for property in Tennessee, a house that we like with at least 5 or more acres, or acreage that we like that we will build on.
This is nicely newly paved. It must have been a nightmare going through here with construction.
Oh, Fred, you mean the internet would need to be worked on? Yeah. No, I actually this time because they're doing all this new construction there, I actually just worked on the engineering plans.
Oh, at Jellystone?
At Jellystone.
Yeah.
So I didn't have any physical work to do. The network is pretty much stable for the most part. I mean, it still runs. There's, 156 access points. And it just runs pretty well. But they're putting in all these new sections and 2 huge buildings.
They're building a huge new RV section, and as David just said, 2 huge buildings.
And then cabins. They actually have covered wagons and teepees that you can rent. They have glamping cabins that you can rent, and they have now converted silos, like grain silo bins that they converted or are working on,
In 2 miles, take exit 135.
making them, unique staying opportunities.
Yeah.
And so this time
Lots of construction going on.
This time when I was there, I basically just took the layout plans and spec'd
In 1.75 miles,
the
Wiring.
fiber runs and access point runs needed. Like the metal silo stands, every one of those are going to need an internal access point.
Because they're metal.
Because they're metal. And you can't get a signal in it. And so every one of those, they have to make sure they hardwire to those. So I mapped out, where the switches need to go to be within the distance you can go, things like that. And then mapped out the fiber runs needed from the main run. And so that was basically, that didn't take me very long to do. And then it's up to them to implement it. And then once they start implementing it by getting the hardware and putting it in, I can configure the hardware remotely. So yeah, that's just the side thing. I don't make money doing that either. I don't actually get paid for that. I do it for fun.
To keep busy.
I do that for Jellystone. Three main parks now I do that for. I do it for North Texas Jellystone. Well, 4 parks: North Texas Jellystone Park, RV Ranch in Keene, Texas, Southwoods RV Resort, of course, and Skyline RV Resort. which is also in upstate New York.
There were a few others that you did around the country, but once they're set up, they were done.
Yeah, they were small.
That one in Florida, that one in Michigan.
Yep. Hi, Adam Parks.
Now this is the road that we always have road debris. One time we had to dodge a couch.
Oh, I didn't mention it back in October when we were traveling? Oh, yeah, because I sold it in October. So, yeah, I must have mentioned, Fred said we mentioned it in our last trip, that I sold the sites.
Ah.
Oh, yeah, so thank you for remembering. Yeah. Yeah. Then I invested some of that money into working with Jellystone. So we got, I'm a silent in that regard. But they're doing so much expansion.
Continue on I-440.
Quite literally, I'm hoping we can find property at a house or something in Tennessee while we're here, or when we come back in October, so I don't have to go back to Texas Jellystone, because it's going to be a massive amount of people then, even during the winter. In the summertime, forget about it. I won't be there ever. I mean,
well, we won't be there because of the weather.
They'll have the property is so big. They'll have 5,000 guests on the property for the water park and all the other
they have hundreds
events.
and hundreds of acres of property.
So they got a full water park. They got paintball, laser tag, climbing rope, agility courses. They all kinds of stuff. And
huge fishing lake.
There'll be 5,000 people walking the streets. You can't get down.
The reason they have a big giant pig that Loki was just fascinated with. I don't know if he thought it was a big dog or what, or maybe it was just the smell.
What part of Tennessee are you looking to buy in? We are moving from Phoenix, Arizona to Hendersonville/Gallatin, April 1st.
No, Gallatin.
Gallatin. You're going April 1st. Did you already buy a
Portland.
place, or did you buy land, or what you do? Be curious.
It's a big expanding area.
It's a big, Henderson's a big expanding area. All right, we're going to be going to Gallatin tomorrow. That's where we're going to be staying.
Yeah, we're
just on the outskirts of
driveway
Gallatin.
surfing at our friends that have full hookups there.
They have the typical, not typical. They have the plantation type house. That's big.
Oh, it's like a country house.
Country house, big plantation type house. Beautiful inside.
Yeah.
Beautiful outside. I mean, if you like that style, we're more modern or contemporary.
I can't wait to see her new countertops and stuff and tile backsplash in person. You know, we saw it in pictures and stuff, but...
Well, we're 41 miles from being there, and we do have to go through the town of Gallatin.
No, dear. Gallatin's tomorrow.
Tomorrow. I'm sorry.
We're in
I'm sorry.
Little Rock right
sorry.
now.
I misspoke.
We're in Little Rock right now doing the go around to Little Rock. So we're going to be stopping between Little Rock and Memphis tonight.
Yeah, Fred Sex, we looked in Gallatin, Tennessee last year. The problem was high-speed internet can be difficult. Make sure you check that if you need high-speed internet.
Yeah.
They actually have high-speed internet now, like even where Mike and Sue were, they didn't, but now they have, as of last year, they have...
Did they get fiber?
No, they have... They can get up to a gigabit, and they're right off They're right off of, no, it's Xfinity.
Oh, they're right off of 31 East.
And they're right off of 31 East.
Yeah.
Out of town. Even one of the places we were looking, Bethpage, you can get high-speed internet now.
Yeah, there are patchy spots, though. He's right. Because we've seen some places, you know, because we've been looking online, and we've seen some places that there's nothing.
Oh, they said they haven't bought yet. They're going to rent while they look for a place. Yeah, we've been looking for...
We've been looking for years, but we were mostly at first concentrating in Texas.
And then we decided
But then we decided Tennessee was better for us.
Yeah, tax-wise and otherwise.
Property taxes are a lot cheaper, and it's closer to Rochester, New York, where our family is. So if we need to get back for an emergency, it's closer. Not as harsh environment as Texas.
We want to be, as we mentioned earlier in the broadcast, we want to be
East of Nashville.
East of Nashville.
East northeast. East northeast.
Yeah.
Of Nashville. Although we have been looking southeast also. So.
Well, we're looking.
Yeah.
Hoping.
We'll know when we find it, I guess.
Yeah.
It's one of those where, you know, we're not in a rush. We still live in our motor coach just fine. It's, you know, we don't need to find something in the next month or else we're, you know, out on the street or something, because we are already out on the street. I'm just trying to dodge these road gators.
Well, we're 38 miles to our destination, where we're going to be stopping for the night.
Wonder if he blew a tire.
Yep, we did.
Because that's the road gators that just...
And the sad part is I knew he blew a tire when we were coming up, so I looked, and I did not see a spare on the front crossbar.
Well, at least he's not out in the middle of nowhere. You know, he's got cell service. He should be able to have somebody come out.
You know what? We got our spare. Now what I got to do is I got to check. I should grab my bottlenose jack that I have, our 10,000 pound jack, and see if it actually fits underneath the trailer suspension. So if we do blow a tire, I can raise it and change it. I can get it off the ground. I never checked the jack to see if the jack would fit underneath it.
I would think it would.
I would think so.
1 3/4 miles. Take exit 11 on the right. I-40 east.
Go down.
Then keep right.
Cardboard.
Cardboard in the air. Look out.
Ooh. I'm telling you, this is always the road where there's something in the road. That one time there was a ladder.
Then there was a couch.
Then there was a couch.
In the middle of the road.
In the middle of the road. One time I think there was like a mattress on the side that somebody had hit. I don't know what it is with this stretch of road, but there's always something.
Daryl, there's very low property taxes.
Yeah.
And there's no personal income tax in Tennessee.
Yeah.
The property taxes are so low. We will say, though, their normal sales tax on products is high. They make most of their money is made.
I don't know if it's any higher than New York, though. Is it?
On the right. I-40 east. Then keep right.
Most of their money is made in tourism, because they have Nashville, they have Gatlinburg. Gallatin.
Oh no, you're right.
Like you could have.
Looking at
Yeah, so they have Nashville, they have Gatlinburg,
Memphis.
and Memphis. So they make most of their money in tourism.
Yeah.
Dollywood,
Continue on I-40 East for 34 miles.
34 miles, and we're there. Yay!
What are they doing here? Something in the water.
Yeah, it looks like a,
Cleaning it out.
yeah.
Maybe there was a accident, an oil spill or something.
Could have been.
Huh.
Yeah, that's a hazmat team
Interesting.
with oil protectors floating in the water. Oil barriers.
Interesting.
Okay, now we're on I-40 East, 34 miles to our destination.
Yeah, it was right. Hazen, Arkansas. Never been there before. But it's just an overnight. Nothing fancy.
Well, Daryl, you learn from us or you learn from our followers like Fred. Fred answered the question about the income tax also.
Ah, yeah. This is a big trucker route here. It's nice. It looks like they just did the road. There's a big Cummings place over here.
By the way, there's truck washes and stuff like this I-80 truck
Or
wash,
Blue Beacon.
stuff like that. You'll
Blue
find
Beacon's a
Blue
big one.
Beacon, stuff like that. Do not take your RV to a truck wash. Do not. They're made for
Truckers.
semis to go through, where they don't care about the side of their motor coach, their paint, because they're washing a rig that's just, and they're using these hard brushes and stuff like that. Do not, or else you're gonna not be very happy.
Well, if you're desperate, some people have gone through there. They do RVs,
They do,
and you can go through there and ask them not to use brushes and just do the pressure wash.
Yeah.
But
But you gotta
it's
be
not going to
careful.
be super great.
But you also have to remember the Yellowstone symbol.
What, love?
Yellowstone symbol.
Oh,
You have to remember the guys washing them aren't used to RVs. Like, don't power wash into the
vents.
dryer vent. Don't power wash into the
microwave
microwave vent.
Yeah.
Stuff like that, because you don't want water in there.
yeah.
And they don't know. They just, they're spraying away, and they can go right into it.
It is not ideal. A lot of places, like if you're going to stay at an RV park for a while and you're in a decent area, a lot of places will have RV services that come to the campground, to wash your rig, unless you want to do it yourself.
And then some will allow you to do it, some won't allow it to be done unless it's done by somebody outside the park.
Yeah.
And some might charge a $10 wash fee, so you can do it yourself. All depends on the park rules.
Yeah.
But if you can stay clear of blue beacons and things like that, you'll be much happier not pulling into the RV park and getting out and seeing all these light scratches on your paint.
Yeah.
Okay, 30 miles and counting. 30
Whoop,
miles. Whoop, 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 whoop. 30 mile marker. 30 miles home. Well, 30 miles to stop, I should say. It's going to be interesting going into Mike and Sue's place where we're going to stay, because we have to cross this little bridge that they have.
Narrow bridge.
We've been across it before.
Yes, we have.
It's just narrow.
Yeah, you can drive that one. Ooh, there's a.
Yeah, he's got a.
That's a Bronco. That's one of the new Broncos. He went mudding. Mudding. Look at this big auto auction place here. They have back there, they had tons and tons of RVs. It's huge.
To answer the question about the Lowe's that I have for tomorrow, yeah, we may be pulling right into Lowe's on the way to before we stop to Mike and Sue's.
Oh,
Very easy. Looks like to be able to get in, and
I wasn't even going to look at it till tonight.
we should be able to easily get in and out.
Ooh,
we
he's
need,
got some really nice wood on that trailer for countertops or tables or something.
we need to stop at Lowe's. We're gonna go right past it, and it's
In Gallatin,
about 13 miles, I think, away from.
Mike and Sue's.
Yeah, something like that. So if I can stop, I'd have to go out and get a hose. Right, I have to get a hose to run from Mike's house. He does have a water tap at the RV spot that he set up, but they had broken a pipe, the underground pipe that went from the house to the water tap,
He hasn't fixed it yet.
and so I gotta get a hose to freshwater drinking hose, a water safe drinking hose
So we can go from the house.
to our hose, and
Yeah.
so I think we'll stop.
So we got a good long hose, but we won't make it all the way to their house.
No. He's got a spigot right there, but we got to go from the house to there. He's got a temporary one by the garage. We'll tap into that, and then that goes underground to the parking space where we'll be, which is, where we'll tap in 15 feet away. Tomorrow, how many miles do we have to go, Brenda? Somebody's asking. M&M in the game.
I don't recall how many miles, but it's an hour shorter than today.
So 5 hours versus 6.
Yeah.
So about 5 hours tomorrow.
You can quickly Google map it because there wasn't anything really that we had to go around or anything.
I can't quickly Google map it because I don't know where we're going to be.
David's lucky if he knows what state he's in. When we're traveling, I should say.
We'll be going live about 11 a.m. tomorrow, Central Time, just like we did today. Actually, we can probably go live earlier, but because we only have 5 miles to go.
5 hours.
5 hours to go, so we don't have to get up and take off like we normally.
We don't have to go
if we're
and
at
leave at 6 a.m.
If we're at a Walmart or something, we'll get up and leave at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
But we don't have to this time. We don't have to there either. We just do.
Yeah. I don't want to jinx it, but this is a nice road. Look at the truck parking area.
Yep. And look at the trucks already there for the night.
Yeah.
Already filling it in.
What time is it?
It's only 4:17.
Oh.
Look at all the garbage.
Yeah.
Ugh. Disgusting.
But you know what?
Huh.
I don't see. Oh, there's the dumpster.
Heads up. Semi coming on.
I see him. Just can't go anywhere.
Mr. Semi, you're too close to the other semi.
Yeah, really.
Jeez, he's gonna. What? Where's he thinks he can? No, exactly. Where are you gonna go, buddy?
And you get the
And
people
this
that
is-
are in a rush
and
and,
this is
they
where you-
tailgate.
And this is why on the news you see so many semi pileups these days. And one of the reasons I have to think, because they needed drivers, they put a lot of the semi drivers on the road these days. I have to say,
Without as
there's-
much training
there's-
as they normally do.
not as they're newer. They don't have the miles under them,
Yeah.
so they don't. It's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah.
I've never known.
Well, we saw that coming down here, how many semi trucks just weren't driving like they normally drive. You
Right.
know, they were reckless.
And I have not known in the last all my days over the last 2 years. There's been I see more semi truck wrecks than anything on the news. Even like almost every morning in Texas, in the Dallas Fort Worth area,
There's a semi
there's a
flipped
semi
over.
flipped over here.
Yeah.
Almost every other.
It's like, how do they flip over when you're just driving?
At least, I'm not kidding. It had to be at least 2 to maybe sometimes 3 times a week.
Yeah.
There would be in the morning news. There would be a semi is blocking the road from being flipped.
And it wouldn't even be due to high winds or anything
No.
like that. It's just the drivers just aren't paying attention. They're going too fast for, the curve or something. And yeah, I just stay back, take care of myself. Can't help what they're gonna do, but I can sure as heck try and help what I'm gonna do.
One thing's for sure is driving a motor coach. After a few number of years driving a motor coach, it makes you a better car driver.
Yes. Yes, because you understand the logistics of the
Heavy vehicles.
the heavy vehicles and their stopping distance
And how they cannot see you. If you cannot see their mirrors, they cannot see
yeah.
you.
No matter how many times they put a sticker on the back of their rig, saying that, people don't read, they don't think about it.
And you don't know what's in front of that semi. If he puts his brakes on hard, you're going right into the back of him. I don't care who you are.
Yeah.
These people, so
Or an animal. You never know if an
yeah,
animal's going to
jump
pop out.
anything like that. That's going to make somebody slam their brakes on. But yeah, so driving a big rig, a heavy rig like this, a big vehicle,
Look at the big holes in the ground there.
has made
Has made us better car
yeah,
drivers.
I feel makes anybody who drives these things for after a given period of time a better driver on the road.
Yeah, 'cause we understand what they go through.
Edwin Wright says, since they put automatic transmissions in trucks, the new drivers don't have the trucker aspect of driving. They speed more and tailgate more. Yeah, like car drivers.
Yeah. Like that minivan right there is way too close to that semi.
Yep.
And that person is probably just coming home from work in that minivan, not thinking, and they're just going right along, tired, not realizing how close they are. And I'm not saying distracted driving doesn't happen to everybody, but it makes us better, I think.
A case in point, or example, the semi in front of us, we are 3 seconds behind that semi. If he slammed his brakes on right now and we then reacted and slammed our brakes on, we have time to stop before hitting him, because we know, A, he's heavier than we are, if he's carrying a load, that is.
Yeah.
If he's carrying a load. So let's assume he is. He's going to have a longer stopping distance than we will. So our brakes will apply slightly after his do. We should not hit him, and if we have the possibility with nobody next to us, we will have the chance to swerve.
But you don't want to swerve hard, because these things don't swerve hard very nicely.
Yeah, to begin with. But in any case, these are things you think about and you learn over time, which then translates into you driving a car and how to better deal with the semis on the road.
Yeah.
"17 miles. Now, the RV park we're going to is nothing special. It's a couple years old. It is literally built for overnighting, if you will, for the most part, because there's nothing really out there, I don't think.
No.
And
there's a tiny little town, but we're not going through the town.
See this guy hitchhiking, I feel bad for him, but it's kind of hard to pull over on a road like this.
Yeah.
He'll have a police officer come by and see him there, and a police officer would give him a ride.
Look at all the holes in the asphalt over there on the line. .6 miles per gallon.
Yeah, with the AC on.
Yep.
Good, Brenda, good. Oh boy, Rivian is down to $50.91 a share. Dang it, now we're losing money on all of our purchases.
It's okay, they'll pop back up.
Should I buy more then?
No.
Okay.
We've got enough of Rivian.
I bought Rivian at 3 separate times. The highest point of which was $115 a share that I purchased at. Oops.
Well, it's easy to say that in hindsight.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. Then I think it was $92 a share I bought at, and then I bought at $55 a share. Now they're at 50. And that right there was caused directly by their price increase.
Yeah.
That drop.
Well, Tesla's stock has been so up and down when they first started. I still believe Rivian has a good chance to be a contender out there. We knew it was going to be a long-term stock.
Yeah. let's see. Oh, look. My acoustic video. Oh, look, it's David and Brenda. Or Brenda and David. Hi. I'm waving at you just so you know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Somebody came online. My acoustic video is his name. And he says, oh, look, it's Brenda and David. Why, yes, it is. Did you guys...
I didn't realize that was his name. I thought you were saying my acoustic video, and I'm
sorry.
like, what?
I'm sorry.
What are you talking about?
J. Doe asks, did you guys miss Eagle View this year? Yes, we did miss it. Fort McDowell had a lot of pollution and traffic was awful.
Oh.
So maybe we're not happy. First off, that's weird. A lot of
somebody
pollution.
else had told us that it wasn't the same. Remember? Or was it Toby?
Yeah.
He went there and he's like, it wasn't the same.
J. Doe also says, I don't plan on ever going back to Eagle View.
Yeah, we made some friends in the area, and we had some restaurants that we liked and some spots that we liked, but yeah, we have to weigh the cost of traveling.
It's Jay
all
Miller.
the way there. Jay Doe? Is Jay Miller?
No, my acoustic video is Jay Miller.
Oh.
That makes more sense now, doesn't it?
Okay, yes, it does.
Hi, Jay.
Hi, Jay. Hi, Joanne.
We're waving at you, just so you know.
Hi, Fenway and Parker.
Hi, Fenway and Parker. Loki says hi. I should have known by how he said, oh, look, it's David, it's Brenda and David.
Yeah.
That does sound exactly like Jay.
It does.
Should have known that. You know, that actually didn't cross my mind. Especially with the name. Oh, that's just too funny. Jay Miller is a gentleman that I met in my audio video days.
God, we've known Jay and Joanne for...
Gosh.
Early 2000s?
We were introduced to Jay and Joanne, owner of
Acoustic Smart?
oh God, is it Innovations? Or, no,
Acoustic
Smart. Yeah, duh. They make high-end theaters, high-end home theaters, and
Home cinemas.
Home cinemas. Yes, I rephrased that. I took away I did a long time ago. Said no more use of the word home theater because that's now
just a big
generic.
Screen TV. And,
home cinemas should be the term to use for these high-end rooms. Sam Runkel agreed with me on that one. Any case, Jay and Joanne we met a long time ago in the industry, and who introduced us? Lisa, what was her name?
I don't remember her last name.
She worked for them. She introduced us to them.
Didn't she work for Stewart, though?
She worked for, yes.
She worked for Stewart Film Screens.
Yeah. So
I don't think she worked for Jay and Joanne. I think she worked for Stewart Film Screens, but Jay and Joanne and Stewart Film Screens collaborate on a lot of things.
Yeah. And that's how we were introduced. And that was at a trade show, actually. And we became friends ever since.
And that was in the early 2000s, I think.
Jay built our home theater chairs and
our acoustic panels.
For our theater, for our dedicated theater and our house, which I miss greatly.
Well, we may have use for another one.
Acoustic Innovations, yes.
Oh, Acoustic Innovations.
Yes, that's why I was like, yeah, Acoustic Innovations. And you said Acoustic Smart. I'm like, no, that's another company.
I'm sorry, Jay.
That's his competitor.
Yeah.
It's been so long, Jay. I've been out of the business since 2011. You know, what are you going to do? Not totally out, but I got to get back to consulting or something. Let me check with Ray Medeiros, see what he's doing these days.
I don't even know if Ray's in the business anymore.
He's probably not. When Runkel broke up.
Yeah.
Well, when Runkel was sold. Gosh, I miss those days though, Jay. They came on a home theater cruise.
A few of them.
Few of them with us. We got them into motor coaching.
Yep. I was just gonna say, yep.
and so we've traveled with them, motor coaching.
We've traveled
RV.
to trade shows.
We've gone to trade shows
and
with them.
we both
in
had
the
our
motor coach.
We both had our motor coaches and stayed at a
Yep,
park.
at Cedia.
Went to
Minneapolis.
and Denver too.
Denver too. Yep.
And we went to trade shows, and then we traveled on from there and did some motor coaching with them.
Lisa Ortega.
Oh yes.
Thank you, Jay. So yeah, it's what a blast. I mean, we haven't talked in a while, and did they just get a new bus? Yeah.
I think so. Yes.
Yeah, you guys got a new bus.
They had a Phaeton.
They had a Phaeton, and I think you got a bus. Last time I think that's the last time we chatted.
They've got their
They've
got their site in Port St. Lucie.
Port St. Lucie
Motor
RV
Coach
Resort, Motor
yeah.
Coach Resort. But yeah, I do admit, Jay, that I do miss AVS Forum. I do miss the trade show, and you know.
I don't miss the sore feet.
We don't miss the sore feet, no.
Walking the trade show
I
floor.
miss helping, you know, consulting with all the different companies that I worked with, and I missed that. It was the greatest achievement I think I like being part of was the HDTV movement to make HDTV possible, and being a part of that, working with companies like Ferrugia and Runco and Ferrugia's not even around anymore. Runco and Mark Cuban and HDNet.
Yeah.
That goes back. Anyways, I digress. Yes, he got a 45 OPP.
Very nice.
Okay, we are 4.9 miles from our small little campground with a pull-through campground that we're going to be staying at. So 4.7 miles, actually. Should be arriving in about 4 minutes. 4.5 minutes. Because it's right off the expressway.
Yeah.
There's actually a Love's at this stop also, but we won't need that.
Is that Love's or Pilot? I don't recall.
One
of those.
We'll just park, and then tomorrow we'll move on, and we'll take on fuel before we get to our destination, because we like to stop with being as full as possible. For example, if we didn't do that in this sitting in Texas.
We were there from October until today.
Until today, we went through a half a tank of diesel. We went through 75 gallons.
That was a lot of heat.
Because it was so cold this season that we went through a lot of heat. Yes, my acoustic video, Dish Anywhere. I worked with Dish Networks to develop their
Marcelo.
Dish with Marcelo.
Marcel.
Yes, Marcel. At Dish, and his team to work on Dish Anywhere, which was also at one time called Dish RV. So yeah, we worked with them before that plan ever was announced. That pay-as-you-go plan that you can get. So yeah, that was one of the things. Yeah, forums do change so much over the years, but ours was very successful and still was. AVS Forum was successful. When I sold it in 2011, I was seeing 5 million unique visitors a month. So, a lot of traffic.
I was trying to miss that.
I know you were. There was a lot of traffic, but I sold it at the right time, I believe. We can't look back at it now, even though I do.
Oh, you're only human.
Yeah, only human. Anyways, good talking to you, Jay. Take care. Keep safe.
Sorry I messed up your name.
And I'm going to put the computer down now, guys and gals, because we're 2 miles out from our stop. So I'm going to help navigate with Brenda. So I'm putting the computer down. So I put the computer down now so I don't see what's going on.
Yeah, there's a Loves. You were right.
Our boy is passed out. Oh, right in front of me, just stretching now because he.
Because you moved your legs.
I moved my leg. So we're coming in here. Oh, great! We're gonna get back on, and 6 miles ahead, there's road work.
Of course there is.
Of course there is.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Okay, 1.3 miles.
Wonder what he's hauling. There's in a lot of crates and stuff.
Don't know, but that was nice to hear from Jay.
Yeah. I feel really bad. I screwed up his company name.
Well, it's been so long.
It's been so long.
And there's Acoustic Smart and Acoustic Innovations. I had a feeling it was Acoustic Innovations.
Yeah.
Acoustic Smart mostly makes panels.
Oh, see, I didn't know that.
Jay actually has run awards for his theaters, his theater designs and theater build-outs.
In 1/4 mile, turn left on US 63 Highway North.
We're talking some insane stuff. I mean, he did, theaters that'd be $1 million, and these.
Over that, yeah.
He would do homes, like people like Michael Jordan and stuff like
Turn
that.
left at the stop sign.
He did.
I don't know if he did Michael Jordan, but
No, he did Penn Teller though.
US 63 North.
who?
Penn and Teller.
Oh, he did their theater. That's true. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Where are we going?
Left.
Left.
You're helping me with navigation,
Yep.
right?
Yeah, I am. Okay, you can go. Clear.
No, I can't.
No, on my side you're clear. That's
Yeah.
the only thing I can give you. Still clear. Okay.
In 1/4 mile, arrive at Lower White River RV Park on the right.
Right there.
There it is. And we're site number 3.
Yeah, I have no idea how this is set up, so
Me neither.
haven't been here before, so we'll just take a look when we get there.
Ooh, tight bridge, love.
Yeah,
RV coming.
yeah. It's not too bad.
Horse trailer.
Is that what that was?
Yep. RV, a nice big King Air pulling a horse trailer.
Yeah, I had a feeling he was going to keep going.
Looks like the RV park is next.
This is the off-ramp,
Yep.
love.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
See, David says he's helping me with
Arriving at Lower
navigation.
White River
but-
RV
Take a
Park
wide
on the
swing.
right.
I am.
Take the road. There you go.
Your destination is on the right.
Got it.
Yeah. One way to the left.
Okay, that makes it easier. I got that makes it a little easier. Looks like the pull-throughs are right there.
Yeah, those are back ends where that fifth wheel is.
Okay, so we're going to assume we're going to go out in face because they don't have site numbers anywhere. They don't have site posts.
Yeah, I got to go around looking at the pedestals.
Yeah, we face outward. And it's going to be, the pull-throughs are going to be right here. So it's probably right after this second rig. Stay wide, that's all mud.
I am. I don't want to go off the curb though.
No, you got a lot more room.
Yeah,
That's part of the campers.
yeah,
Big pothole.
yeah. Look for number 3, love.
Okay, now,
It's right
that's
there.
1, 2, that's 3. That's what I thought.
Hope we fit.
Oh, we are not going to fit that. They said that's 73 feet. That's,
75.
There's no way we're going to fit that. Keep it.
I'm working on it.
There's no way I don't know where they got 75 feet. It's not even 45 feet.
I don't know.
This might not work for us, love.
All right, I just got to get up here, love.
Okay.
Hang on. All right, I'm going to stop right here.
Okay, we're going to have to check this out, guys, because this does not look like it's going to work. Good boy, Luke. Let me go take a quick look.
Pumpkin.
Quick.
There's no quick about it with the dog bed and
Yeah. And the
and a
step cover.
blanket and a step cover.
The step cover from hell because they're so slow.
Yes, they are. Good boy.
I'm gonna have to go look
I
and
might
see.
actually, well, I don't know if I'm off the road, but
Well, watch the rear camera. I'll let you know, or I'll tell you how much you can move up.
Yeah.
Did you put the radios back away?
yes.
Okay. Okay, I'm going outside, people. Let's see here. We're barely making it. Yeah, we're good. Just have a little bit. Well, slightly off the asphalt on two of the trailer tires, but we're in the spot. It does work. It'll work. It'll work for what it is, that's for sure. So I'm coming back over now. We're good.
Are we good with the slides?
Oh yeah,
There's nothing.
there's nothing around. So let's turn the camera around and say goodbye to everybody before we go look for that battery.
Yeah. Hey, buddy. Other way.
Hey, look.
Want me to turn the
Let's say
engine off
goodbye
for
to the
now?
nice people. Yeah, you can turn the engine off. Well, everybody, bright light.
Woo.
Woo-wee. Put that down.
Oh, now I can see.
Hey, Loki. So anyways, now they can't see us, I don't think. Unless you put it down more. Anyways,
That's okay.
doesn't matter. I'm David.
I'm Brenda.
You just drove with us, day 1 of 2. Tomorrow we'll be driving again at 11 a.m. Central Time to continue 5 more hours to our stop where we'll be for over a month in Gallatin, Tennessee. But for now, we're parked here for the night. We're just going to set up and relax a little bit and be that. So David with Brenda along with Loki. Loki sits. Zits.
Up, buddy.
Say goodbye. Say goodbye. Come on. Up. No. Right here. Say goodbye to the camera. Yeah, you don't know what a camera is? Sits. Sits.
He knows Mommy takes too many pictures with the camera.
Yes. At LokiBot on Instagram. He posts every day about his thoughts. So in any case, thanks for joining us. Hey, if you don't know, if you just found our channel, please click the subscribe button. If you like what we do, please click the thumbs up button. Give us a thumbs up. It helps in our Google reviews. Other than that, take care, keep safe, and we'll see you maybe tomorrow. Bye.
Oh, and if you're interested in where the battery is, then tune in tomorrow for sure.
Oh, yeah. We lost a AA battery somewhere that fell in an emergency stop, and I got to find it because we don't want the slides to be trapped when the slides go out.
Yeah.
Take care.
Okay, bye.